Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Sorry, I was taking a look at some stuff. I was looking at some stuff real quick before we get into the game. So I'm just kind of hope everything is going well for everyone on this lovely Thursday. So there's that. I'm doing fine, just doing some stuff. I was just doing some look into some college stuff, things for the upcoming semester and things. So there's just some things like that. So just kind of taking a look at that stuff. So there are things on that. But anyways, how's everyone's excitement for continuing our lovely game? I'll switch in a minute. I'm gonna go put this. I was using my laptop real quick. So I'm gonna probably mute real quick and come back. So but I'm hoping we're gonna get some fun stuff. Yeah, it feels nice to stream this back to back because I can just, it makes it easier to focus on this entirely and stuff like that. So I have just been focused. I've been able to like continuously do it because I feel like it's an interesting game, and I feel like if I just continuously stream it back to back over and over, it'll be focused for that, and then I can move on to the next one once I get it done, so I don't have to constantly spread it out in most days. So there's that. I'll be right back. I'll switch over to the game and the live, my live game part, and we'll continue. I just need to do one thing, and then we'll get started. Alright, sorry about that. So, while I'm loading up the game and also maybe going into my intermission thing that we can talk about, what is your guys, so far, what is any theories that we can make up before, like any theories you guys want to talk about so far that you guys have ideas on regarding all that has happened in the past 2 streams with this game. So any new like theories, any new things that you find interesting and whatnot before we continue playing said game. Since the last time we stopped at, I believe we finished Urashima Woman, Kubitaro, and I think we're about to hopefully get into our next cases and stuff, as well as along in the story. So I'm very interested to hear what you guys have to say before we get in. Okay. Oh yeah, there's that D-man. That is. I almost forgot about D-man too. That is true. I also forget we're doing the D-man thing, so that'll be very interesting thing to bring up. Also, I want to also see what is your guys' thoughts on the detective Onai. I'm trying to pronounce her name right. One, Reina One. I probably said it in the other stream perfectly fine, but now I'm failing. So I'm gonna say I apologize that I'm butchering some of the names and stuff. Again, I may have learned Japanese a little bit from watching anime and stuff, but I'm not fluent or anything, so I'm gonna try my best to say things properly, how it is in the with the Japanese language sometimes. So, also, any thoughts on like what's going on with Kakuya and the Ami thing? Because I know that's been a thing happening as well. That is true. Because she's really intent on like something with the main character, that's for sure, with One, but there's that. But there's also the situation with Ami, and then there's Kakuya as well, and also with what happened to, because I picked Aminome after we did defeat Kubitaro, and we had to pick between the two, and what happened to Hazuki. Anything you guys are theorizing and stuff with like the Kakuya and stuff? And what you think, my mic? Nothing's wrong with my mic. Nothing's supposed to be wrong with my mic. I don't think there's supposed to be anything wrong with my mic. I thought it was all fine. Is there anything wrong with my mic? Hold on, sorry. Because if you hear something in the background, I apologize, because it's right. My mic is here. I'm just fixing the little things that you might hear and stuff. So there's some stuff nearby. Trying to. Okay. Sorry. My bad. True, I have to say about the Kakuya thing. It's weird that she hasn't released Ami by now, and it's like, what is her game? Is it something to do with Akira still? And all that, so there's gotta be something with Kakuya that is keeping Ami away from, what is it? Keeping us either inclined to her games and stuff like that, so with that being out of the way, with all that, I say this is kind of an interesting thing. Alright. Let me just switch over. Okay. Trying to remember. Okay, so we are back in the bedroom. I'm not always lonely. It's not that I'm lonely, I'm just chilling out. And I'm not lonely because you guys are, chilling out with me. So there's that. We know that, Hazuki is out of commission, and so is Amanome. With Hazuki, we know that after we're doing the Amanome route instead of, Hazuki's, with, picking out of the two who's important. Hazuki is out of commission, just unconscious and comatose, while Amanome is stuck at his home because of the incident with Kubitaro and the death of Maruhashi. So there's that. So it's hard to really, you know. Oh, sorry. I thought. Sorry, my bad. I misunderstood the comment. I think the reason why I misunderstood it is because I thought you were talking about Kakuya, because it didn't click whether it was Kakuya. My bad. My bad. It didn't click that it was Kakuya that you were talking about. So I just misunderstood. So that's on my fault, guys. My bad. I'm sorry. It's okay. We both it's always okay. We make misunderstandings all the time. We fixed it. No big deal. So, let's see. So we're at the apartment. I stopped at the apartment after we just had talked with Amanome, now he's stuck at his home. So I think let's just take a look around the apartment again. I always keep taking a look around the apartment and stuff for things. So every time I open this, dust flies up. Nothing. Phone, same thing. Anything with the magazines? Oh, that's new. So that comes in handy. Oops, I keep doing that, my bad. Need to see anything on. Still haven't found her. Like, from what we did last time with Kubitaro, we did find out from the vision that she's in some sort of bathroom in the vision, but we don't know where exactly and why she's there. So that's so far what we got in this situation. So that's kind of an interesting thing we find since we beat 2 spirits and whatnot. So we'll hopefully find out more in the future. Not the future, more in this. No, Akira won't tell because in his mind she won't believe him, and also she doesn't want anyone hurt, because if you didn't see what happened to Hazuki, who's now in a comatose after defeating Kubitaro, so I think that's kind of an issue right there. So we don't think he doesn't want her involved to get her injured as well. So there's that. Anyways, man, a bat's nice once in a while. Okay, nothing Oh, I didn't even look at the mirror. This is new. Okay, nothing with the mirror. Okay, guess we just get out of the bathroom. And I really don't think he knows. Anything for food? Dang, nothing good in here. Excuse me. And the same reflection. Do we need to do anything in the toilet? Nope. Nope. I don't know. I'm always just checking everything again so that we need to do anything. CDs? Do we need to do any CDs? Nope. Guess we'll go to bed. Guess we'll go to bed and turn in for the night. Since I guess there's been nothing happening, so I can't just let this keep happening. It's time to take care of it so I can move on. I mean, we are now on our own with this. Thank you. I always sneeze like that. One of my friends likes to tease. I sneeze like a kitten sometimes. Anyways, I wake up feeling much better. Sleeping past noon probably helped. Guess anger and sadness fade with time. The shock and disbelief are still there though. Though have definitely not disappeared. I mean, duh. That would be the thing. I keep flashing back to the scene of death I'd seen and my sight grows dim. Is that Mahashi's meaning? Nothing happened today, and soon night falls. I still haven't heard the sound of Kakuya's flute. That should work. I take a breather after hiding Aminome's supposed weapon in the back of my closet. I'm just inviting problems if I carry it around. Only he can use it anyways. Besides, weapons aren't my thing. I mean, you'd use fist. Yeah, I remember when my cat was still around, he would sneeze on me sometimes on accident. Anyways, it's a number I don't recognize. Hello? Oh, it's Bon. It's Nasome Bon. That Amanome boy told me to contact you from now on. Come to Shinzai Station now. Same place as last time is fine, alright? What the? What do you want, Bon? Like, excuse me? Like, okay, so now, I mean, I appreciate now we have Bon contacting us. So, I mean, but what does he want? He's got something. I was about to say, yeah. He hangs up without answering. How do I manage to surround myself with all these self-centered guys? That's hilarious. We're just surrounded by self-centered guys, apparently is what Akira thinks. That's an interesting thing to think about. It'll be faster to get to Shinzai if I take my bike like last time. Like we took Amanome to meet Bon that one time who wants information. The ride might improve my mood too. I mean, Doi. He's not been happy with everything that's happened. Climbing on my bike, I head towards the station. Game of Death. Bon and... Okay, that's new. They bring up a person now named Rose. That's different. I mean, we knew Bon because we met him, but who's the Rose? Nah, I think it's just... He's that type of... He's an independent person and he's always getting pulled into the self-centered guys' situations or something. In his mind, I think that's what's going on. Anyways, since it brought up the game of death again, and instead of Hazuki and Amanome, we have Bon, which we already know is a journalist, but now we have another person, it didn't say Aoi, but it said Rose. What is your guys' thoughts on this Rose? Is there anything you guys theorize before we kind of continue? Like, who is this Rose? Do you think they're going to be somebody soon to be involved, important, anything? What do you guys think? Because I feel like there's something. Because it brings up another name. You think Rose is gonna be a dude, or? That is rich or something, or are you referring to Bon? Because this is where we met him last time with Amanome, because he wanted information about spirits, or he knew some stuff about spirits, and then to help us out. Last time. So, because I get the feeling we haven't met Rose, so love of alcohol. Okay. Interesting theory on who Rose is. Okay. Love it. Also, I do like the image. I love that this shows Moon Tower. So this is pretty interesting. Alright. Let's see. Let's move on. Maybe because it's late, but there aren't many people around the walkway. Looking around, I spot Bond smoking and staring at the night sky beyond the handrail. Blocking part of his sky view is Moon Tower. You finally made it. I was getting tired of waiting. What happened with Kubitaro of Kentucky? Did you break your curse? Yeah, we defeated Kubitaro, as you can see. I managed to survive. But sounds like a lot went down. You promised to tell me anything you know. Don't forget, I hear you out, so tell me. I explained to Bon what happened 2 days ago, but I don't tell him about Maruhashi. Bon quietly listens as I talk. Every once in a while, he jots down a note. I mean, he is a journalist. I see. I'm impressed, honestly. The Hiroshima woman and Kubitaro. An amateur like you took down two spirits. You might be more remarkable than I first thought. Bon appears to be praising me. It makes my skin crawl. Your turn, old man. You said you investigated Kakuya? Find out anything? Oh yeah, that's right. I asked an acquaintance who's familiar with ghosts about it. About Kakuya's game. Oh. Kakuya's game? A doll-like girl calling herself Kakuya appears and sucks people into her particular game. With no other details, people resort to calling it Kakuya's game. The game is what you've gotten yourself mixed up in right now. Oh no, I mean, she did say she wanted to play, so I guess fitting. So you're saying there were other people who got mixed up in this game, not just me? Goodness. Yeah. For whatever reason, Kakuya appears every 10 years. And every time the body counts of missing and dead is high, even restricted to only confirmed. Interesting. Do the victims have anything in common? Age and gender doesn't seem to matter. However, it seems everyone receives a black postcard right before becoming involved. Ah, like the one we received from the beginning! That postcard that was outside my apartment. Alamet Plublé. So that was mine and Ami's invitation? If you get rid of the bamboo and the between the let's play word letters, you'll get let's play. So, from the looks of your face, you know something. Yeah. Has anyone survived playing Kaki's game? Oh dear. Nah, no one. Kaki keeps playing until her opponent loses. There's no way to survive it. The loser's fate is always tragic. Missing, vegetative coma, instantly insanity, death. No one returns to normal life completely, okay? So blunt. No point in showing consideration to guys. What? You want me to be gentle with you? That smirk on his face is like, bruh. He's like, you want me to be gentle with you for a guy who's involved with this whole entire case. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Trying to figure out where to do it. I mean, I guess we'll just do it. I mean, we're a hardcore guy. Let's not let him be gentle with us. We've so far survived, so I guess it would make more sense to pick that one. Doesn't look like you want that. Believe me, I don't want to babysit either. Oh, almost forgot. You free in the evening 2 nights from now, Kijima? My acquaintance is stopping by your mom's bar that night. Got it? Good. Hey, just hold up. Why the heck do I need to meet with this person you know? Don't look so displeased. It's a young woman and her face isn't bad. Her personality, on the other hand, she knows a lot about ghost-related things. She's the one who told me about Kakia's game. Ah. I'm sure you'll hear some interesting things from her. Sounds like she'll be a better source of info than you. Fine, I'll make sure I'll have time. Never sure on a comeback, I see. By the way, Kijima, got any money on you? A little, I guess. Sorry, but could you lend me some? I know the UG match paid you well. Let's see. 10. Oh my! I guess that's 10. Is it 10,000 or yen? I guess. I think so. I'm not sure. 10,000 yen will do. I'm good on paying you back next time. Ah. Huh? Extorting money from a high schooler at your age. Forget it, old man. No way I'm giving you money for no reason. I see. Guess I'll give up on you. Yeah. I'll give you one then. Information and referral free. Oh, you need to pay him if you want this pay for the information. I see. I think that's pretty reasonable, though I'm willing to drop it to 5,000. That's a steal. Man. No choice. I just want to get rid of him at this point, so I give him the 5,000 yen. He's gonna be helping me from here on out, so I'd say that's not the bad deal considering. Thanks. Good luck when you meet her. Lovely. Waving his hand, Bon walks down the stairs and directly into a pachinko parlor open late. What a bum. Lovely. He takes the money and then goes to a pachinko place. What the heck? I climb on my bike and drive full throttle down the expressway. The road's empty at midnight. At home I devour the hamburger meal I bought on my way back. This has become my staple diet. Can't find the desire or energy to cook for myself while all this is going on. When I'm full, I decide to go to bed. I guess. Let's see. Kinda look around before I go to bed. Anything else? At least before going to bed, at least go take a freaking bath or a shower, my guy. Please do. No! Oh well. Guess look at himself. Nothing. There's gotta be something to do more, if anything. Goodness gracious. I'm always saving just in case if anything happens. You never know if something could happen in the midst of, like, being in the apartment. Like, typically, same thing on the other side. What's going on in the calendar? Oh, he says when school's starting again. Guess we'll just hit the hay. As for the character, not really me. That journalist guy, Bond, suddenly come to mind. He's got an uncanny knack for getting info on spirits. But man, he's definitely shady. You kinda do. Kinda do be shady. Yes, please. Just to move on. The 12th, 8th, Thursday. Okay. 2 days have passed since the night I met with Bond. Tonight I'm supposed to meet with the ghost expert lady. I decided to get to the Black Rabbit ahead of schedule. We're just walking on down. Oh, we stopped here again. I dug into the underpass. A chilly breeze is blowing. Is it Kakuya? I feel tension in the air again. Yep. It's Kakuya. A familiar melody echoes down the alley. Oh gosh, there she is. Hello. Been a while.
Good evening, mister.
Suddenly Kakuya appears before me. The air freezes with suspense. I struggle for breath.
You're amazing, mister. You beat Kubitaro of Kintoki.
I didn't beat anything. Because of you, Maruhashi is... And that lightning strike. Was that because of you too?
That was so fun. Didn't it get your heart pounding?
Hazuki's coma. Don't tell me that's you.
Yup, it's boring if no one disappears. Don't you think it's more fun like that?
Dang it.
Are you annoyed? Do you want to quit? But mister, you have to play with Kakuya. We'll play forever and ever.
I'm stuck. Completely helpless, I realize I've been biting my lip. The foul taste of iron spreads through my mouth.
I thought of the next game already. It's the Screaming Author game. If you don't play, you'll disappear too. And Ami will never come back.
Ami? Oh yeah.
Kakuya, tell me, what's in G?
Hey Kakuya, what's in G? I heard Ami mention it in my vision. That's new. She usually has something to say, but she says nothing. A wind blows and Kakuya suddenly vanishes. Where the heck she go? I carefully look around my surroundings, checking the shadows around the pillars and shutters, but Kakuya is nowhere to be found. Oh my...
NG, me and Daddy's secret. If you learn the secret, I'll have no choice but to.
That just jumped me.
Kill you.
Oh gosh. Wasn't expecting her to just appear right in front of my face out of nowhere there. Gosh. Kaguya vanishes again. Ugh. I feel like I've been stabbed in the heart. That burning hatred she was aiming at me. She never acted like that before. That's new. NG. That might be the key to figuring out what Kaguya's deal is. Spirit Screaming Author has been updated. Okay, Screaming Author, rumor notes. Got info out of Bond, Kaguya's game. No one's ever survived it. Screaming Author is the next spirit. Even if I defeat this one, the next game will still start. Keyword is NG. Ami mentioned it. Is this a chance to get the jump on Kaguya somehow? Jeez. When I get to the Black Rabbit, the lights are on already. Is that Natsumi inside?
You're late. I got tired of waiting.
Oh! Hello! A woman is sitting at the bar nursing a drink. Slowly, she stands up. I've never seen her before. There's no sign of Aunt Natsume. This lady must have snuck in somehow, but she can't be.
I was bored out of my mind, so I helped myself to a drink. Relax, relax. I'll pay for it. I might not toe to society's norms, but I draw the line at stealing top-shelf alcohol.
Then you should drop by the bar more often. This place is pretty much dead. I'm sure Aunt Natsumi would love a regular customer.
Huh? I figured you would be way more shocked. You got some backbone and a cool head on your shoulders. You deserve a prize. Bon said you had nerves of steel. Seems like he had your type nailed down.
If you know Bon, then that means you're some kind of ghost expert lady.
That plebeian has no talent for delivering a proper introduction, does he? C'est la vie. I suppose I shall do the honors myself then.
Ah, so this is Rose.
Rose Milan? What kind of name is that?
Not my real name, obviously. It's just my stage name. Though I may not look the part because I do not use a silk hat or baton, I'm a magician.
Ah.
Why does a magician know so much about ghosts? Isn't that more up a monk or a fortune teller's alley? You know, spiritual people.
Let's just say my personal circumstances did not dictate my profession. More precisely, a lady who was a supernatural savant chose to become a magician on the side.
So you're just interested in the supernaturals, like a certain famous occult idol?
No, I wouldn't say that. My interest is a little more serious. And if we get to know each other better, maybe I'll even tell you all about it.
Rose narrows her eyes and smiles at me ominously. Suddenly, a sickly sweet head hits my nose.
Oh dear, are you put off by rose perfume?
Interesting. I mean... she really is pretty. I mean... I'm trying to think. We just met her. But I guess let's be friendly and just kind of do that.
So you like this, do you?
I don't want to make bad impressions.
Now then, shall we get down to business? Bond told me about what you've been through. I'm sure you have plenty of questions. I'll answer your inquiries as best I can. So what would you like to know about?
I guess let's go Kaguya.
Bond told me about Kaguya's game. The Kaguya doll forces humans she likes to play games with her.
So that's not just me. Other people have been dragged into this. Do they all have to do the stuff I'm doing? No, apparently the type of game is dependent on the target. It could be a game of marbles, cat cradle, or even hide and seek. Man, that sounds like a cakewalk.
No, let me take a drink of my drink, so. Trying to clear my throat.
Yes, I guess a kid like you would say that you're playing on nightmare mode.
Ah.
She must really like you. Difficult settings aside, the only thing that awaits in the game is despair. Because Kakia keeps playing until her opponent loses. Is there anything else you want to ask?
I guess let's talk about NG.
NG? What's that?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. Apparently it's a big deal to Kakuya.
Is it now? I regret that I can't give you the answer you want, but I haven't the faintest idea. Sorry.
Okay, anything? Let's get the spirits. Let's do that. Doing that one last.
Spirits are manifestations of the souls of the departed who bear strong grudges. To banish a spirit from this world, you must learn about its past.
Yeah, I picked up on that part already. Are there any other tricks that can help? Like using talismans or scattering salt?
Oh, child, you read far too many comics. If I had one piece of advice to give, I'd say the most important thing would be to try and empathize with the spirit. It may seem like a monster now, but it was once human. Like most humans with a grudge, they're typically lonely and desperate to be understood.
I don't get it.
Simply put, there's no easy way to do it.
Oh. Sorry, I'm late, Kijima. Got good work playing Q&A, Rosa.
Drat, you actually showed up. Alone time with this cute boy was much more appealing proposition. And I was just thinking about giving him an intensive private lecture too.
What a pity. By the way, Kijima, thanks for last night. Found a slot with a nice little bonus game and fitted the money you gave me. Hit my first jackpot in a long time. It was great. I mean, I lost it all the next day, but hey, gambling's all about the thrill, right? Really, dude?
Bon, are you telling me that you extorted money from a high schooler to feed your gambling addiction?
Going on him. Whoa there, extortion? Me? I did nothing of the sort. Quit. I don't know what that is. Assassinating my character? I just collect my fee for the work I did. I only charge him half price because he's a kid. It's pretty much charity coming from me.
Someone should have taught you this earlier. But a truly charitable adult would have never broached the subject of money to a kid. By the way, you better not have squandered the funds I gave you for the investigation, too. Have you discovered anything about Yakumo Miroku?
Rome wasn't built in a day. I literally just started looking into it yesterday. I'm still in the pre-information gathering phase. I just canvassed the neighborhood so far. But there's some wild rumors I bet you'd like. People have been hearing screaming coming from the children author Yakumo Muroku's mansion. Screaming from the house of a children's author? It can't be. Kijima, what's that look for? Hey, old man. Could you tell me more about that rumor? No sweat, kiddo. It's part of my report to Rosa anyway. Interesting. There are odd rumors about the Miroku residence, they say. Miroku. Ooh.
Hey, have you heard about the Miroku residence? You know the old mansion where Yakumo Miroku, that child author, lives all alone? Sorry.
Oh, people have been hearing some weird screaming coming from that place lately. And not just once or twice, but every night. So Miss Y from the neighborhood went to complain. Okay, but that mansion doesn't have an intercom. So she had to go right up and knock on the door. She pounded on the door and nobody came out. The screaming didn't stop, so she kept coming back day after day, still no response. But she was sure someone was inside, so she finally got fed up. Oh, and threw something through the window to get the person inside to notice. Then suddenly, a light in the second floor window came on. And then she heard a faint voice.
Please don't look inside.
The voice kept pleading with her softly over and over again.
Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside.
Oh, that's just all a bunch of please don't look inside. Don't look inside. Oh gosh, the scream. Miss Y heard a scream, and after that, they say she went tormented by constant screaming inside her head. She had a nervous break. Oh, now she's gone. Whew. In a different way. No, thank you. Not saying that.
That's what the rumor said. It certainly sounds supernatural enough. The peaking taboo, a common canard in these supernatural stories. Someone pokes their nose in somewhere it doesn't belong and gets punished for it. The Crane's wife and Pandora's box are famous examples. Is the screamer that screaming author that Kakuya was talking about?
Without realizing it, I speak Kakuya's name out loud. Honestly, Bon and Rose aren't going to just let that go.
Kijima, you met Kakuya? Yeah, a little while ago. Hey, why didn't you tell me? I thought I told you to tell me everything. Don't go frothing at the mouth, Bon. Pursuing spirits is deadly work. He was probably just worried about us. But you needn't bother, Kijima. Bon and myself have decided to hunt spirits of our own volition. We accept the consequences. So there's no need to hold back for our sakes. Tell us everything.
I guess there's no dodging it. I told them about the screaming author that Kakuya told me about.
I see, how fascinating. To think the screaming author could be hiding within the Moroku residence. You sound like you're enjoying this. Why were you looking into the Moroku residence? That's only for grown-ups to know. Once I figured out how trustworthy you are, maybe I'll fill you in. This lady's a welcome bundle of secrets. She hasn't even told me why she was investigating Moroku.
Welcome back. We met Rose. We have Rose right in front of our faces. Right here, and we're getting some new information, and we just found out about rumors of the screaming author and the Moroku residence and her investigating it. So that's going on. You may be an adult, but you're not trustworthy. I much prefer younger men, not ones facing down a midlife crisis. So did you uncover any other noticeable clues? I told you this is still the early going. Info doesn't reveal itself that easily. I want to talk directly with Moroku, but the house has been empty for a long time. Probably up gathering materials for a new book. Apparently she knows the supernatural, but she has a hobby of being a magician. So that's kind of an interesting thing that she, she's very much a bundle of secrets, is what Bon likes to say. Empty, you say? It might be that Moroku's already dead. Dead? As I told you earlier, spirits are born from the grudges of the dead. If we assume that Moroku had died and became a spirit, all the pieces fall into place, no? You're looking for the screaming author, after all. Hey, don't jump to conclusions. I've confirmed Moroku hasn't been reported dead.
It wouldn't be uncommon for someone who lived alone to die without being noticed. We'll just have to go to see ours for ourselves. Hey, you can't just decide stuff like that. What are you even going to do there? Investigate, obviously. I'll leave my methods up to your imagination. A lady shouldn't ever have to strain her lips with such words. What are you gonna... What? Sorry. What, you're going to break in or something? Well, more or less. Whether he's dead or merely absent, it is the perfect opportunity to sneak inside. This is shaping up to be an amusing night, not investigation. I mean, that is true. It must be... I have to agree with her about the Moroku thing. If he's confirmed, even if he's not been confirmed dead yet, there's a possibility it'll be good to kind of see what's going on with the house, because it's where he lived and that's where the screaming author might be from, so... So it's kind of interesting, and we've already been doing that ourselves, so... I guess let's just kind of do that. For now. Just kind of talking it up myself. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, too. If you encountered Kakuya, then the clock on your death is already ticking down. You have no time to be taking it easy. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. They also say fools rush in where angels fear to tread. Looks like we're going out. Back to a new place to start some investigating on rumored spirits. We'll leave the Black Rabbit and head to the station. It's getting pretty late. Most stores are closed. Nighttime is the greatest time of any day. I hate sunlight, and the summer's sun is particularly harsh. I like the sun. I like warm weather, so... If you're so scared of UV rays, you could try wearing something else. Come on, let's go to the Moroku place already. Hey, hold up. I don't know where the Moroku residence is. Oh, that's right. It's on the outskirts of Kisoji Temple. It's a bit of a hike from here. There's a station by the mansion, so I suggest taking a train. Bon gives me the address to the Moroku residence. It's in the same ward, so I can pretty much imagine where it is, just based on the address. We should meet up there later. We'll stand out if we show up there in a group. I have no objections with that plan. Where is it the young man... Where it is just the young man, I'd feel otherwise, but I'll decline the stroll with an old leech. That's an easy way to ruin a perfectly beautiful night. That's my line. I'd pass on walking around town with a woman trying hard to turn heads. Meet at the front door in 30 minutes, okay? Bon and Rosie go their separate ways as they head to the ticket gates. I better hustle too. Screaming author has been updated. Met with a woman named Rose, suspicious magician, fairy tale author Yakumo Moroku lived by himself, heard freakish screams, goes to complain, person pretended to not be there, threw an object at the window, second floor, don't peek inside, multiple times repeated screaming inside head, nervous breakdown, led to a death. Interesting. The address... Like, I've never watched Supernaturals, but I've sort of seen clips from it. So I'm kind of know a little bit about some things, and I've watched a lot of horror games before, and how, like, Supernaturals might work and stuff. I watched an anime where... If you ever heard of Ghost Hunt, that's like a horror mixture supernatural anime where they have like
characters and ESP powers and stuff or something like that. Maybe I'm not sure if it's really ESP powers, but so I kind of have somewhat of a thing of what they're talking about. So there's that. The address I'm going is train stop away. Luckily, I arrived before the last train. I reached the station without any issue. The classic residential area is full of cookie-cutter homes, and I quickly lose my way. I walk around aimlessly for a while until I arrive at the building I was looking for. Oh my.
Ah, you're here.
Rose and Bon are already waiting at the residence.
You're late. What the heck were you doing? We only got a limited amount of time to search. Waste any more time and today will be useless. Limited why? This area's at a high rate of unusual incidents, but they are only happen sporadically. Because of that history, the police have this area under priority patrol. Seriously? That's a pain for us. Yeah, but we did some legwork and we have a rough idea of their patrol schedule. We're trying to limit our presence to when there's a gap in their patrol. So we need to get in, investigate as much of the place as possible, and then split. That's the plan. We'll be trespassing, but it's the price we have to pay to get the information. And nice you took us so long to get here. Got even less time than we were hoping for. 2 or 3 hours should be sufficient to do some breaking and entering. We're investigating.
Rose continues paying no attention at all to Bon's objection.
The residence doesn't appear to be terribly large, so we shouldn't need to rush things.
Sorry, I'm just distracted. I'm trying to do something before I continue. Hold on, I'm just trying to... I feel like this is going to be an interesting case for us that we were having. Because we have now two new characters that, well, we already know Bond, but with Rose, we're going to investigate with these two to figure out this new spirit. Yeah, that's what I feel like it is. Because I feel like with how, like, don't you remember how, like, with Aminome and Hazuki in the first one before Kubitaro, they kind of did the same thing. They didn't have any protection either. So I would say it's not just that. You know, so there's that kind of things going on as well. So, anyways, let's move on.
Well, unless we encounter any irregularities. An unexpected circumstance. For example, if we find unexpected security in an underground vault, those sort of things. The types of things that might crop up during a break-in. I see. We're not breaking in. Why are you so hung up on the terminology? The action is the same, isn't it? Now, what should we do? We're investigating this mansion. We already settled on that. Yes, I mean, where should we start first? Kijima, you're the one tangled up in Kakuya's game. You should decide.
She kind of is. That's kind of true. I mean, that is kind of true with how you're bringing that up.
Alright.
Okay. So, I guess with so far, let me save since... With that, let me kind of look around the area first. This looks like it hasn't been cared for in a long time. There's weeds and dead leaves all over. Rusted mailbox. I think I look inside the mailbox, but there isn't anything inside. There's no bloodstain. There's a strange looking window here.
You know, this house is kinda odd looking.
Looking closer, the building's funky style isn't even just a Japanese and Western mixed design. It feels like an Epheline lodge, but built with traditional Japanese style.
This must have been a custom job. You don't usually see two-story houses with that roof. That window probably is where the attic is. If so, then that's a pretty big attic.
Yeah, the room under the roof is that big, it looks like it's bigger than 2 normal size rooms.
Is that the window that was mentioned in the rumor? If you throw something, the light in the second floor window will turn on,
Guess you wouldn't
need to throw something at the first floor window, so that must be it.
Let me see, do I need to look in here maybe? No. Let me look here. Weeds have run. Let me see if I can investigate find something. I use my foot to poke around in the overground. My foot bumps into something solid. Tease the object out into the open and see that it's a decayed wooden door plate. Decayed door plate. Sturdy, but it seems to read Miroku. Okay. Interesting. Judging by the shape of the roof, the attic's probably where that window is. If everything's under the roof in one room, that means the attic is pretty big. Okay. I guess let's kind of look at the door. It's a pretty sturdy sliding door. There's a layer of dust covering the door rail, so I know it hasn't been moved for a while.
According to the rumor, they say something like, nobody comes out even if you knock, right?
I'm sure knocking shouldn't be a problem. I give the door a kind of firm knock. I wait for some kind of response. Nothing. Yep, everyone's quiet.
Well, there's no response.
Just as we were informed.
Judging by the state this place is in, Roker probably isn't living here.
I pull the door just in case. As anticipated, it doesn't open. Looks like it's locked.
Oh well, want to just kick it in? Whoa, you're already thinking about breaking in? You're too reckless, kid. Dang. What a bold child. I must confess, I do prefer the direct approach sometimes. But we can't be too hasty, Kichima. Let's look around a bit longer. After all, there's another part to the rumor as well. The rumor? Learn about the neighbor throwing something at the window of the mansion? Yeah, that's right. Personally, I'd very much like to put it to the test. You're right.
That is true. And is there anything else I could search in here? I guess it's kind of... Oh, we're gonna throw the thing to the window? I just clicked on it.
Are you actually gonna throw it? Yeah, just like the rumor said. If there's something crazy going on, I wanna know about it now. That's pretty courageous of you. You need that courage if you intend to survive the confrontation with spirits.
I'd ever just try not to throw too hard.
I know.
I don't want to attract attention, so I don't want to break the window. I take an aim and toss the plate, aiming it at the wooden frame of the window. Oh, really? Interesting. My throw hits the spot and makes a dirty thud as it strikes the window. I mean, the wood, not the window. Use decay door plate. Nice throw. You got some nice shoulders.
The most anticipated draft player this season.
Sorry, I don't really know baseball. I didn't mind the jokes to break the tension.
It feels like the air just changed.
Oh. What the?
Did you hear something just now?
We look in the direction of the voice and see the light in the window had come on. In the light, we can see what looked like a silhouette of a crane. Once again, we hear a faint, weak voice.
Don't look. As if we wouldn't look. We're not going to just go back now, are we?
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Kijima. There's definitely something in this mansion. That means that all rules are off. So we're breaking in? Exactly.
Bon.
Calm down there, boys. We can't cause too much of a commotion or we'll draw the attention of the police. You got a plan then, Rose? I'll open the lock for us.
It's not like opening a can, you know.
You really think you can get it open that easily? This lock may as well not exist. You should always have more locks on the front door, but nobody ever bothers. Oh, that's right. You should share this advice with the owner of Black Rabbit as well. The lock there is just as pitiful.
That explains it. No. Now I know how Rosie got into the Black Rabbit before it had opened. You're a real piece of work. Did you just sleep through moral class?
I regret that I did not get to experience things at school during my childhood.
Rose took some tools out and quickly got to work. Kinda reminds me of when Amanami picked the lock at the Yamato Shrine. But Rose's skills were far beyond ours.
You seem pretty skilled at this. Makes me wonder if you have been doing this kind of thing in the past. My goodness, how rude.
Rose shoots back a response as she uses her thin tools to probe the lock.
Any talented magician would obviously have a bit of dexterity.
That's true, but heard of magicians using escape magic, but not for breaking into places.
Are you curious about my skills? I'm afraid that I must ask you to refrain from any inquiries that would violate my privacy. Et voila! It's opened.
You're done already? You're pretty amazing.
I must say that it feels quite nice to get some awe and admiration from the young. Would you like to be my disciple?
What is that supposed to mean? I wasn't really planning on becoming a magician or a burglar.
I wouldn't mind training you for either, but I was referring to the spiritual field. You seem to have the affinity for it, disciple.
Hold on, I have agreed to be your disciple.
Masters choose their disciples. Your opinion doesn't matter. I was asking out of courtesy.
That's terrible. Hey, let's cut the chit-chat. We don't have a lot of time. If it's open, then let's get inside. That is true. My question is, why are you... It's not that I don't want to let you guys let them come home. It's how the story is. The story just lets it happen. It's just the story and everything. But the way that image of in the top is just kind of creepy because we're not. The fact that it's still there and it's like nothing has happened when we're unlocking the house is just weird to me, in my opinion. That's all I can say. I just don't understand. I mean, I wish if it was me in real life, I would want to leave and not bug the house myself and go home. And if it was me, but with how this, it's the we're the main character Akira is not going home if he wants to save Ami, so it's kind of that's going on and all that. So we can't let anyone see us like this. We don't have an excuse for being here. Yeah, I know. At first I pulled the door open, but I thought I felt a cold breeze from inside. Swallowing my saliva, I step into the mansion. Did they forget they had something watching either watching them from the top and the window when they were outside, or what? The Moroku residence looked like an old Japanese-style house and smelled of damp, moldy air. Seems like this place hasn't been aired out for a really long time. Ew. Whoa, what did I just drop? What the heck? I heard something drop. I hit something. Hold on. Oh. This thing. That scared the frick out of me. My bad if you heard me hit that and drop it by accident. So, my bad. It's not because I got spooked, I just forgot there was something on the desk and I hit my elbow on it or something, or the chair. Anyways.
Wait a moment, Kijima. I sense someone's watching us. Be careful.
Watching us? Oh no. Whoa, what the heck is that noise? Suddenly a loud, high-pitched, piercing sound rips through my ear. I instantly cover my ears, but the sound above easily pierces through and stabs into my brain. Ugh. Mon and Rosie clap behind me. Crud, are you kidding me? At this rate, I'll die. I fall powerlessly against the storm of sound assaulting my mind. My consciousness is starting to fade. That was weird. The screaming voice suddenly stops. What was that? That was weird. It sounded like a bird. Did that sound like a bird to you guys as well? Because it was just like a screaming bird. What was that? True, bloody heck. My head is still pounding. Because I must be the screaming voice people are talking about. If it went any longer, my brain would have melted. Barely survived that.
Well, we don't know if that's true yet. Remember in the rumor, Miss Y, who heard the scream, apparently,
she's already dead now. I'm not gonna say that, but nothing pretty. Things are starting to get real. Kijima, don't say you want to run away now, alright? As if you're the one who's looking pale. If you got the wits to sass me like that, you're still in ship's shape.
Well, if it's planning to take us down, then I suppose we don't need to hold back either. Let's start investigating. The place doesn't seem to be that big, so let's investigate where we see.
Yeah, but before we get to that, we need someone to be on the lookout. We don't want to be getting surprised by a patrolman. Right. If something looks bad, you can call me on my cell phone immediately.
Understood. Alright, Kijima, choose who will investigate with you.
I'm gonna take Rose first. so that we can kind of get started. Because she might have some information starting off, and then if we need to, we'll do Bond last.
No problem. Well, Bond, you're on lookout duty.
Fine by me. See you later then. Rose, don't you go off doing anything on your own.
Bond leaves and heads outside.
Alright, let's get going.
That was interesting that we heard. Okay, let's kind of look around here. That was weird. That was screaming if I've ever heard of before. Did you guys think that sounded like a bird screaming or something? And all that? Like, kind of interesting. A cedar plate hanging from the mud wall. Inspecting further, I see there's a single nail hammered into the upper middle of the board. Looks like this nail is for hanging things.
What do you think? What do you think this is?
It's obviously a frame. These flat frames are made to enhance objects that are three-dimensional.
So this is a frame for some kind of painting?
Not necessarily a painting. It can be used to display anything. Just hang it on the nail there and you're done. You're done. Anything could become an art piece.
And that's it? Feel kind of lazy to me.
Well, as a Duchamp's fountain show. That's too much of a discretion.
I don't know what she's talking about.
In any case, it is a board to make something decorative.
Inspecting further, I see the nail. Blood. No blood stains. I guess let's look in here. It's a sturdy shoe cabinet. I opened it, but I couldn't find it. Couldn't even find a single shoe inside. Instead, I find something black and cylindrical at the corner. Bamboo charcoal.
That's one fine charcoal. Seems like Moroku was quite the hobbyist.
Like through the bottom section as well and find a can in the back. Apparently a spray can.
Looks like spray paint. Seems that is an odd place like this. I assume it's not just art supplies.
Contains spray can. Okay, let's kind of... I open the door to the living room and step inside. Oh gosh. Random ghost. Double. That was double. The first one didn't get me, but that second one did. What the frick? Let's see. It's a normal looking sofa. Checking around the sofa near the bottom. Hand warmer. I found an unopened hand warmer. I can use this. Kind of odd. Old pendulum clock. Pendulum swings without stopping. Little bloodstain. A wooden storage shelf. Let me check the bloodstains first. Tried pulling on the door, but it won't open. Seems to be locked.
You think you can do this one?
I turn around and ask Rose.
Piece of cake. Stand back.
Rose whips out some thin tools from her pocket and she opens the lock in just about 10 seconds.
Sorry for the wait. Open sesame.
It's like a magic trick.
I'm happy that I'm able to entertain you.
I open the door. Obtain sailor uniform and cute socks.
These look like children's clothes. Did Moroku have a family?
Bond didn't mention anything about that.
Interesting. Kind of odd. Lift. Living room. Gonna save in here just in case. I like to make sure everything is kind of... There's an odd bulge in the curtain. Check the curtain? Not yet, I don't trust it. Let me take a look at here. Colorful flyer on the floor stands out from the eerie bedroom. Out of curiosity, I pick it up. How can we read the flyer? Kisoji Ballet School Recital, March 3rd, 1999. Kisoji Central Hall starts at... I guess this is Japanese time. Doors close at 13:30. 13 o'clock. It's probably a certain time. That would be... Because this is Japanese time. I'm not fully well informed on how the Japanese time is, but it's like some hours ahead of us of some sort. But if I ever get a chance to learn more, maybe I could figure that out or something, or look it up later. There's a girl dressed in white in a ballet pose with her legs raised high.
Looks like a flyer for a children's ballet recital.
Children's ballet, you say? The atmosphere of this place is most suited towards Japanese buto.
I take a closer look at the flyer. First act collection of pieces / ballet says other. Second act, is it Lock this Kong or Kane? I don't know. The second act will feature girls who are too young to wear pointed shoes. Please enjoy their energies and spirit as they perform adorned and adorable colors.
What's this stuff written for the second act? Is it Latin?
I cannot read Latin. I could have asked someone else. I could ask someone I know who knows it. Sibling.
Je désolé.
I'm just gonna... That's what it... Oh, it's French. Okay, I'm gonna probably butcher it, so I apologize.
But that's actually French. Lac des Canes, Duck Lake. Judging from the name, it must be adaptation from Swan Lake. They probably make the little ingenious be ducks instead of swans and dance about. Seems like a show designed to showcase their energies as opposed to grace.
Duck sounds a lot less impressive than swans.
Oh, you think so? That stubby body, those adorable orange beaks and feet, the way they shoot through the water. Ducks are far cuter than swans.
I think swans are pretty as well, but ducks are kind of funny. They're funny creatures.
If I were to receive a gift, I would prefer ducks over swans.
No one's going to buy you either of those.
I take the flyer just in case. Ballet flyer. Bed. Yep, there's one sturdy bed. I wonder what caused this stain. Now I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. Let me look at the bed pillow. There's a Western style pillow in the bed. Digging under the pillow, I immediately feel something. Okinia mask?
A no mask. What's this doing here?
I found something that looks like a mass of hair under the bed. Clumps of stiff hair.
What is this?
I think this might be horsehair. It's commonly be used for something like the bowstrings for a violin.
How can you tell?
I learned how to play a number of instruments in the past. Perhaps I may not look the part, but I was born into a pretty wealthy family. I have a good foundation of knowledge concerning most high culture, including music. Well, why don't you take it with you? It might prove useful later on.
Yeah.
I'm just saving. I don't know much about what is happening. Before I go into that cassette, there's an odd bolt in the curtain. Check the curtain. Guess so, I'm terrified. Pull the curtain back to see what's causing it.
Huh? Nothing's there.
No sign of anything that caused the curtain to bulge. Even things out the window look normal.
So was it just a wrinkle or something?
Guess we'll look at this boombox. Looks pretty old, some old one. There's a drawer on the table the boombox is sitting on top of. Guess let me
Let me try opening the drawer around it before I do the boombox. Inside there's a stick of incense neatly put away. Antain incense stick. In the corner I see a square metal box sitting there. What's this? Battery.
Oh, it's been quite a while since I've seen one of those.
You know what what it is?
A battery, and a pretty old type at that.
Nothing.
What's wrong?
Just curious. How old are you?
I'll leave it to your imagination.
Before I continue, I'm worried about... Looks like there's a cassette tape inside. I eject the tape and take a look. There is just a single letter written on the label T.
What a creepy tape. Would you mind playing it? I'm curious about what's recorded on it.
Sure. I place the cassette back into the slot and hit the play button. It seems like no matter how many times I press it, it's not going to play anything. Maybe... I flip the boombox over and check the battery's compartment. It's empty. Doesn't have any batteries. Of course it doesn't work. Don't I have... Didn't I just get battery? I take out the battery and put it inside the compartment in the back. Thankfully the battery type were the same, so it fits without any issues. Batteries used. Alright, how about now? I press the play button. But... What? You're kidding me, useless piece of... I think about using the flashlight's batteries, but I realize they won't fit.
Perhaps there's not much battery life left. Rubbing it or warming it up will put some charge back into it, but...
Or I do that. Let me... Because I don't know if something might happen. Anything else I can... Nothing. Let me see. We put batteries in the boombox. The batteries might be dead though because I still can't play the tape in the boombox. I've heard that batteries can get some life back if they get warmed up, but maybe we could use the hand warmers because it's not been used and it could maybe heat them up because since it could so I might try using the hand warmers for this because it could help. So I think I might try that. As well, hold on, warming it up. I use the hand warmer. I have this. Open the bag, crumple it, and place it on the battery compartment on the back of the boombox.
I suppose that's logical, but it's not the best way to do that.
Shut up. We just need to warm the thing up, right? Once the batteries felt warm enough, I try pressing the play button again. Then... An update on the missing child. According to the police, the victim of the kidnapping It's a recording of the kidnapped girl report. They're referring to the victim as Child T. Didn't that tape we had called Child was T as well? Age 13, long hair, was wearing a white one-piece dress on the day she went missing. She was last seen heading home from a ballet class practice in Shisoji. The report mentioned that it's been a month and the case is now partial public investigation. From that point, the newscaster just rushes information about the incident, and once news moves to the next topic for the day, the recording cuts off. Rosea ejects the tape and sighs. I see, hence the date label. The owner of this house seems quite intriguing. It's crazy no matter how you look at it. Why make a recording of the news about a kidnapping incident? Once again, ballet. It comes up too much to be a coincidence. Obtain tape T. We put the battery in the boombox. Oh, what the? Suddenly the phone rings loudly. Something to say, but I can't see it anywhere in the room. Intriguing. Let's answer it. Guess I'll look for it. Let me save real quick. Left bedroom. There we go. Here it is, the phone. There's a black phone on the top of the storage shelf. I don't remember every detail of this room, but it definitely fell off. This phone wasn't here when we came through to the living room earlier, right? What's going on here? We're in this house to answer that question, are we not? Someone or something wants us to answer the phone, so why don't you take the call? Before I take that call, I'm gosh darn saving, because I have no idea. There's a black phone on top. There's no blood. I guess do it. Hello? Nothing. The phone suddenly goes dead. A sudden wave of dizziness hits me, and I violently hang up the phone. When I come to my senses, I notice that my hand is covered in sweat. Dang, what the heck was that? Who was calling? Dunno, the person hung up immediately. I see, how boring. You look rather pale. Something the matter? It's nothing. Nope. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's time already. It's me. Almost time for a patrol to show up. Let's wrap it up for the day. Alright. We'll leave immediately. Is it time? Yeah, let's head back out. We get out of the mansion without any major issues. We rejoin the one who was keeping watch and quickly sharing the info we gained on our search. I told you. Aren't you glad we went inside? That T-tape in particular was quite a find. Combined with that ballet flyer, it has some grave implications. Why do you look like you enjoy this? If that's what we found on day one, I shudder to think where this is going to end up. Quit your whining. Just admit it's been a worthwhile night. We even heard the rumored scream. It must be a spirit. Probably the screaming author's doing. This spirit's all that remains of Yakumo Miroku, or is it someone else entirely? I can't wait to find out. It's only a matter of time before the cops show up. We better split up. We'll meet back at the Black Rabbit at the same time tomorrow night. Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, that's right. Kijima, don't forget to buy batteries. I'll try anything once, but I'm not doing that again. What a pain in the butt. You park in front of Moroku residence and take our own separate paths to the station. As I walk by myself on the street, I think about what I heard on the tape, on T-tape. That might just be the crazy tip of the psycho iceberg of stuff hidden in Moroku residence. I catch my train, and by the time I get back to Hisoji station, it's already past midnight. I better go home and get some rest. Oh my... Weird. Hardly anyone ever uses that photo booth. Open the curtain, look inside. Open the curtain, look inside. And it's gone. No one's behind the curtain. Could have sworn someone was there. Was I just seeing things? But guess nothing and just keep going. Oh gosh. The text. Is it from D-Man? I open up the message. From D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your endless right. Search for the monster that raises its voice when awoken. Okay. I think I might know. Open the fire alarm maintenance door and find a card inside. Obtain D card. I'll lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Hold on. The sound of a flute. A young girl appears. The Shinzo rumor is of a ghost with white hair, a child doll in a kimono. It said the tune night of the full moon means she's shown herself. She lures people to play her game, different for each person, from finding items to courage tests, but each has a certain condition to be met for survival. Meet the conditions, survive. Otherwise, they most likely die. Having never spoken to any of the players, I can't confirm for sure. It is still only a rumor. But if the reason why I haven't talked to them is that those who challenge her game end up dead, then I suspect that there's no way to escape her death game once you met her. It's like Danganronpa death game as well, but completely different. Because with Danganronpa, their death game is murder mystery kind of, while with this one it's like it's just you play for your life, unless if you don't do it if you fail you die kind of thing. With what he's kind of saying about Kakuya and her game. Past urban legends like girls playing Kakuyako shares many similarities with this one. While researching, I learned it's been repeating every few years since the war ended. I must look further, and that's where you come in. It is fortunate that you are in this exact situation. You are the very person I need to talk to regarding this rumor. Why is she called Kakuya, and why does she take doll form? Why play games, and what role does she play? Is she a guide to death, or the reverse? Or neither? Is she connected to the fairy tale named Legend, seen often in recent years? Find out and escape the game alive. If worse comes to worse, I'll gather your ashes for you. D-Man. Why the heck is he hiding these cards? Too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home and sleep. I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Screaming author has been updated. Snuck in Moroku's place, searched until cops came on patrol, found framed put object and found cassette tape. Child T incident report, little girl went missing, back from ballet lessons, horsehair tail hair, often used for instruments. I'm tired. Alright. I'm gonna save and let's kind of have a little bit of a chat, kind of gather our thoughts on this. From what we investigated, what is your guys' thoughts on this so far, with what you guys think this thing regarding Moroku, the screaming author, and all that, and why the heck are we why is there a thing about a child's report on this thing that is like T, like child T or something? Is there something you guys think might be going on, or what? Because there's something obviously odd going on with that place, and it has to be a ghost, because what we saw before we went inside, there was some sort of image in the attic area. So there's got to be something. Yum, yum. I'm eating a little bit of a cookie, so if you hear me like nomming on some stuff, it's that. Because, especially with D-Man too. Okay. So you're thinking Yakumo Moroku, who is the author, might have done something to the kid? Or something along those lines? Since the tape was found there. Dropping crumbs. I don't want to drop crumbs. But there's also the situation of Kakuya and why, as well as the NG thing as well. That's kind of also a mystery as well, that he wants to know as well. Like, what do you guys think about like when he brought up NG and the stuff too? Okay. Okay. I see. Also, what did you think about that silhouette in that attic area, and also the screaming that we heard when we first went in the building and before we investigated? Because for some reason it sounded like a bird screaming to me. Or something. What is with her also? What's with the person saying don't look inside as well? That's kind of also interesting. Because there's gotta be something with why they don't want us to look inside. Maybe. Interesting theory. Yeah, it is loud. It's like blaring into your ears when you hear it. Because it did, but didn't it sound like a bird though, almost? Because the image of that image we saw in the thing kind of looked like it was a bird of some sort. When you see it.
But I'm also curious as to why do they not want us to look, though. Interesting theory. Interesting. Okay. So there's gotta, especially with all the stuff we found so far, there's gotta be something. There's a lot of stuff happening, so I say this is kind of. It kind of did look like a freaking crane, if I do say so myself. Also, the way that Rose said she preferred ducks over swans, that was kind of interesting. As well. And how are you guys, like, liking how we're kind of using Rose and Bon this time instead of just Amanome and, Hazuki, as they're both out of commission? And what is your guess if, after, probably investigating with, those two, either for 1 or 2 cases or so, do you think one of them will come back or something? I mean, Hazuki probably not, but do you guys think Amanome will come back or what? Before I go inside the bathroom and I'm just gonna also look around while I so kind of like similar to how Amanome and Hazuki were. Like, if we destroy the spirit, if we purify the spirit, they're safe. But if we destroy the spirit, one of the two, something bad could happen to them. Kind of feeling, because from what we've been doing, we're just, because the route we're doing is basically we're purifying. But if we did the bad route, there could have been something that happened to them if we if we destroy the spirit and not instead of purify. So, any thoughts on that? Also, what's your thoughts on this screaming author case? That is, so far what we have, what is your thoughts on the screaming author as well, other than what we've explored and investigate? Since it's only just the start, but if there's any other, theories you have about this, so yeah. True, that is true. There's true that could happen, yes. Yes. I mean, the reason we're only doing this is to not only save Ami, but there's gotta be something else Akira is kind of, trying to do at the same time for, this as well. True. Also, the fact that we barely even know who this Moroku guy is as well, especially since all we know is that he was a child author for some reason, and all we know is he's either dead or somewhere else or something. And we're just investigating his home, where we found that child tea stuff, so. It's kind of an interesting thing. So that's kind of a very interesting thing to kind of see and investigate at the same time. Because we got a new we have something new of this Yakumu Muroku, but we barely know him at all about why is this involved him in here as well. So there's that as well. What are your thoughts on that as the Yakumu Muroku thing and whatnot? And then we'll kind of continue on. Because I feel like there's got to be a connection with this Yakumo guy somehow. But where? All we know is just he's a guy, name, and he's just a child author, and that's it. And we were investigating his home that had random stuff of a mask and stuff. Yeah. True. Okay. All right. Yep. I see what you mean. All right. Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. Let's see. I open the door. Time to go shower and stuff. Just want to take a look here. Just my face. Nothing. Bathtub. Puppers has just joined in. I got the puppers here. Puppers decided to join us. That's so. So far we showered.
What's that noise? Is it coming from next door? A movie or maybe a video game?
Weird.
Crud, that's loud.
The noise won't stop. My temper hanging by a thread.
Would punching the wall work?
If you listen closely, I don't think that's just a movie. It sounds like somebody screaming or something. Because for some reason, I don't know why, but it sounds like someone's screaming instead of a movie. To me. I'm just gonna make him punch the wall.
Finally, it stopped. Maybe I'll water the plants.
Save real quick. Weird how...
Nothing.
Oh. Yeah.
This'll work. That looks about the right amount.
I water the plant. I didn't even know he has a live plant in there.
Alright, this should do. That should do it.
I guess we'll go to bed now.
Better get some rest. I'm weirdly sleepy.
That sound that I was hearing that he heard that he thought it was a movie was more like screaming in my opinion. Wouldn't you guys say?
Who be calling me?
Oh come on. I'm already gonna go insane. Save me before I do that.
Doesn't seem to want to stop ringing, so I reach for the phone. Hello?
Ooh. The other end of the line's silent. All I hear is breathing.
Huh? What the heck? Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Chills run down my spine and my body voluntarily jerks and slams the receiver down.
That voice sound familiar. Someone pranking me, or they'll probably try to call again.
Guess I'll just lie in bed and wait. I shut my eyes and wait. The room is quiet and it doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. I must be tired after all. My consciousness slowly fades. Luckily, I'm not bothered by another phone call. I do wish to save. Interesting. With that. That was kind of a thing. We heard a random noise, but to me, whatever I heard when he was thinking it was like a movie or something from the neighbors, that sounded to me like screaming. Very like a distant screaming. Don't you guys agree? Like that sounded very distant screaming than it did of like a movie, not like not like a horror movie scream, but sounded like some type of screaming of some sort. Or yelling, I have no idea. For some odd reason, it just sounded like that. Thank you. And yet he says it's a movie. Also, the fact that we got a phone call and we just only heard breathing at first, and then the same familiar voice telling us to not look inside like it did in the Moroku residence is kind of fishy. I mean, obviously, I'm taking this guess. All the other spirits are coming to our house. So, yeah. Goes through Tim's. Yeah, kind of do. I mean, that's just how it be. That's just how it is. So, just... all in all, this is just weird, so... I think, again, must be the spirit following us like he typically did. Because... we for sure saw something in that photo booth earlier before we went to look for the D-Man card. That seemed very suspicious. Typically when we get haunted by spirits like the Hiroshima woman and Kubikaro from Kintoki, we usually have the hauntings only at the house, not in the area we were walking back to home. So that is kind of an interesting thing to happen. So we'll see how this kind of happens and this with what's going on, and hopefully we'll find more out with Moroku and the residents. So let's continue on. The next day I awake to an oppressive heat. I drag my listless body outside and trudge to electronic shops to search for batteries. Since this is an older battery, I'm not having much luck finding what I need. By the time I get what I set out for, the sun has already set. Why are the lights in my room on? That's strange. I'm sure I shut them off when I left. I can hear faint sounds from the other side of the door. Something's definitely inside. It must be... I'm gonna say a thief. A burglar would have to be pretty cocky to rummage through my room with the lights on. I don't own anything worth stealing, but it's not like I can just let them take what they want. Hold my breath and grab the doorknob and slowly turn in. There's no resistance. It's unlocked. I breathe in and cautiously crack the door open. Hey, welcome back. I let myself in. Oh, it's Rose. What are you doing in my apartment? I wanted to talk with you before we head to the Black Rabbit. She picked his lock. He just said that. So you picked my lock? Yeah, waiting outside would have been so boring. But does it bother you? I mean, I would be bothered if my room, despite me barely know her and stuff, and picked my lock just to go talk with me before visiting the meeting, would kind of be a little angry. This is just me personally. If I was that, so it kind of does bother me. But I guess let's kind of do this. Yeah, I would say he's always so calm, so I would say this is the only chance I can pick. Your expression looks like you can't decide whether to be embarrassed or angry. So what do you want to talk about? I'm sure you heard all about me from Ban, so I don't see what else you want to know.
I've heard about the Underground Matches Army's abduction, and Kubitaro's case too. There was something I needed to hear, and I need to hear it directly from your mouth. Bloodmetry. That's a strange power you claim to have.
Do you know something about it?
Yes, though it's just a hypothesis.
That's better. That's better than me. I don't know the first thing about it.
I suppose if I'm to be your teacher, I can really turn down such a sincere request. That mysterious power of yours is an extension of your intuition. You might know better as your sixth sense, a little something that warns you of danger.
You're saying it's like my instincts?
Yes, you could call it that too. Everyone possesses it to some extent. However, your sixth sense is unusually keen. It's probably why you never lost any of those underground matches. Of course, you also have the physical ability and reflex to react to the danger you sensed.
I can kind of get a sense of what she's saying. When I focus during a fight, I just become so much more aware of my surroundings. It's gotta be that sixth sense.
But that true value of your sixth sense isn't limited to that. Animals are fascinating, you know. Abilities that aren't necessarily for survival are pruned. On the other extreme, they can awaken new abilities if they need to survive. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
The day Ami disappeared, and I Kakuya, I knew that my life was in grave danger. You're saying that meeting awoke my sixth sense, this bloodmetry power?
Precisely. You're an excellent disciple. But not every person gains some great new power when they face an imminent danger. I believe in your case that you likely already possess that ability. Okay. Perhaps a parent or ancestor of yours had spiritual powers.
Don't ask me. My mother was just a normal woman. She didn't have any weird powers.
And what about your father?
That is true. We don't know much about his father, so maybe. If it's not his mom, it's his father.
I don't even know what that guy looks like. All I know is that he abandoned my mom.
Oh gosh, not that.
I see. I apologize if I upset you.
Nah, I don't care. Anyways, you sure know a lot about the spirit world and all that.
I must say it's nice to have a disciple who views my skills with such respect. But of all my friends know everything we just discussed, it's common knowledge.
Wow, what kind of friends are those? You got a group of supernatural fanatics or something?
A certain sponsor has hired me to investigate spirits and supernatural activities, and Bond's helping me with that.
A group that investigates spirits. Sounds like something from a comic book. So who's this sponsor of yours?
The head of a distinguished family you heard of. He has some strange ability himself. He uses a particular way of thinking to solve supernatural cases most people wouldn't consider. Like defending a spirit's attack with a plastic sheet and broken umbrella is quite reckless.
What the heck kind of idiot is that?
He looks like your basic sullen middle-aged man. Goes without saying that he's not my type. He's currently on an overseas business trip with a friend, which is why I have to trespass around investigating cases now. Although thanks to that situation, I was able to meet a wonderful young man like you. Well, then it's about time. We should get going.
Isn't it the same? I think he's referring to the same person that D-Man's talking about, which is probably Kazuki from Deathmark. So somehow she might have met this man. So just heads up on that, just so no one's confused.
By the way, Kichima, do you happen to know if anyone...
Oh, in the apartments? Oh, I'm not gonna say that, but PG stuff and whatever.
How should I know? Why do you just ask that out of the blue?
There's an extremely ominous presence in the apartment. I didn't want to worry you, so I wasn't going to mention it, but I changed my mind. Have you experienced any unusual phenomenon here?
Yeah, a bunch of weird things have happened. Almost died once, too. And yet you seem pretty unfazed. Well, obviously, I didn't die. And so much strange stuff has been happening lately that I might just be getting used to it. You're a pretty carefree kid. I sense a power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it. Like a famous, something spot or a haunted area. Well, thanks. I feel all warm and fuzzy now. So what am I supposed to do? Without knowing what causing it, it's hard to recommend any effective approach. Moving out would be the easiest solution. I really don't have time for that. And anyways, I'm not some weakling that's gonna move just because of some stupid ghost. I figured you say that. It's your life. Do whatever you like. But if it starts getting on your nerves, just come talk to me.
I like how caring she is, but in a different way. When we arrive at the Black Rabbit, the lights are on.
Oh, welcome.
Well, Natsumi is here and she looks exhausted.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Yes, I know. Yes, I won't be here long now. I have to meet with a new detective.
Her eyes are completely lifeless, although that's to be expected. For 2 weeks now, she's been doing anything and everything she can think to find Ami. Police, detectives, flyers, the internet, none of it has helped. Would it help if I told her that Ami is alive, but being held hostage somewhere? I mean, even if I did tell her that, there still wasn't anything she'd be able to do about it. Whereas if she's getting involved, she could end up dying like Maharaji. Yep, I had figured.
Despite that, should I still tell her what I know about Ami's situation?
I guess let's tell her, because I think it would kind of put her a little bit at ease, but I feel like it still doesn't help.
Hey.
Sorry, Akira. I have an appointment with a detective. We'll talk some other time, okay?
See, she's so busy about Ami, she dismisses whatever Akira's gonna say. Natsumi quickly leaves. After a bit, Rose, who was waiting outside, comes in.
So, was that your aunt? She seems so distraught. It was painful to even look at her.
Yeah, I mean, duh. She's missing a child.
Hey, sorry I'm late. The Mahjong game got intense at the end.
Bro, why are you playing Mahjong and gambling when we're focused on an investigation? Our time is limited.
What's the matter? What's got you two looking so serious? You are the most incorrigible, thick-headed man I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. You're beyond all hope. Death would be a kindness to you.
Oh gosh, kind of rude, but okay.
Huh? What are you so mad about? I don't have the energy to explain it to you. Well, how's your investigation going? Don't you dare tell me that it slipped your mind and you wasted all your time playing Mahjong. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a communate professional. Consumer like professional. Here's all the info I found so far. He didn't have any friends or close relatives, so I wasn't able to get much. But I grilled Moroku's publisher and paid off. Finally got my hands on this. Oh, so he originally wanted to be a doctor, did he?
That's interesting.
Changing career paths from doctor to an author is quite a drastic life change. The reason he did so is a mystery. Apparently he didn't talk about himself much. But it's doubtful that cash was the reason. The Moroku family is extremely well off. Yes, that's evident based on the mansion. A poor author wouldn't be able to live like that. Apparently his publisher never once set foot in that house either. Seems like Moroku hated anyone intruding on his private life. So basically, if we were to learn about his private life, our only option is to rummage through that mansion. That's right. I also looked into what was recorded on that T-tape. The girl disappeared half a year ago.
Okay.
She was last seen at an intersection about 5-minute stroll from the Moroku residence. Moroku. I see. So that's why there are regular patrols around that area.
But if that happened half a year ago, why are they still maintaining that patrol route?
As it turns out, a number of other girls have disappeared around that area too. They're ancient cases, though, so I don't have time to dig into them. That's interesting news. That concludes my report.
Good work. Well then, should we head straight to the Moroku residence? We must unveil the truth that lurks within the darkness.
That's very interesting. So apparently with what we found out about Girl T, she disappeared about half a year ago. And the reason they're still patrolling there is because others have disappeared besides Casing. And the fact that Moroku wanted to be a doctor originally, but he chose to be an author. Do you guys have any theories on that stuff so far about that's going on with this new evidence before we continue? There's have got to be something with that, because that is very, very interesting. Or anything you had like originally spot on with any theories so far, or anything new, or any new theories after getting this information, or no? And if you don't, just tell me and we can move on. Because what I've so far with that, those are kind of interesting stuff to hear from his publisher. Because from what it said, it sounds like he's like an introvert in person, but I doubt that's the case actuality. Because I feel something suspicious with that already, you know? There's gotta be something there, so. I mean, it's got also has something to do with Girl T as well, if we found that cassette tape talking about her kidnapping, so. That it is foreshadowing of something. Foreshadowing something, but what could it be? And the fact that also the other areas, especially the areas where there's not just Girl T's disappearance, but there's been other cases similar to hers, that's got to be something as well. What do you guys think of that too? Because if they're still patrolling there because of other cases other than Girl T, there's got to be something more foreshadowing there too. So I'm just kind of thinking there's more stuff involving Moroku than what we have so far known. As well. Also, what do you guys think about interesting about Akira's powers as well? Anything you find interesting about his powers or something and all that you guys want to bring up? Since we also bring up a little bit more of Akira's background and why he has these powers. Because those have been useful so far. Okay. Alright. I see what you mean. Let's see. I can kind of see why the person would say don't look inside with that, so I can kind of see with that theory being probably true. Sorry, I'm just kind of clearing my throat. Because this is a visual novel and I've been reading, I have to read a lot, so. I mean, I also feel like with Akira's power, that's also kind of a mystery. Like, one day we just suddenly have this power. And it's blood imagery and stuff. True, yeah. So, whoever his father is, must have had some sort of spiritual power, so. I think. Thank you. I'm trying my best. So, I appreciate it. Alright, moving on. We go our separate ways at Soji Station just like yesterday and each get on the train. Spirit Screaming Author has been updated. Yakumo Moroku, born in 1944, age 55, unmarried. That's interesting. Hometown of Tokyo, surgical intern after graduation, suddenly debuted as a new popular author at age 27, 1979. Released of Dark Fairy Tales kid horror book collection, became a bestseller, became famous as a horror author. Last work, Old Bamboo Cutter Dream, about Princess Kaguya. Ah. Interesting. That's kind of interesting. So, he's the one who created the story about Kaguya. When we first got that black postcard, it mentioned that fairy tale. He's the one who wrote the horror fairy tale. Interesting. That's very, very interesting to see. I reached the Moroku residence without any particular troubles today.
Another wonderful night. I feel like we'll make great progress with our investigation. You got here fast today. Well, I learned after my trip here yesterday. Anyways, same plan as yesterday? Yeah, you and someone else go investigate the other one. The other one stays behind to keep watch. Sounds alright with you? Yeah, that's fine. Well, there's a flaw to this plan.
Bon looks towards the Moroku residence.
It might be the fact that we've already explored most of the mansion already. Already checked the halls, living room, and the bedroom. But there were no other rooms. Hang on a second.
From the outside, the mansion looks like it would have a second floor, or at least an attic. From what we saw yesterday.
We didn't find stairs anywhere, right? Wait a moment. It doesn't necessarily have to be stairs, right? Maybe there's a ladder hidden inside somewhere.
Rose makes a good point. I missed those details of my first day of investigation.
Let's take one more look around the rooms. That's all we can do. Just have to use our feet and eyes and hands. Time's wasting. Let's get this started. Alright.
I'm going Rose again.
No problem. Well, Bon, you're on lookout duty. Fine by me. I'll see you later then. Rose, don't you go off going? Yeah, the same thing.
Oh, same thing. Kind of save a little bit. Strange looking window. I want to look at them. Nothing inside still. I guess let's go inside. Let's go in the Moroku residence. What the? Demon?
text. I open the message. Subject, how are you? It's Demon. I prepared your next riddle. Repeatedly hurry the movements of the monster that moves without rest. Is that supposed to be the clock, maybe? That would be where I think it would be, because a clock keeps moving. I guess the clock...
Come on now. Look at that later. Focus on the investigation.
I know, I'm coming. I'm gonna save. Going there, because I think that's for the clock. What? Another phone call? Oh, that's different. As we step inside the room, the loud ringing suddenly stops.
I have always hated that sound.
I should check if it's out, I could check it out just in case. Let me check the clock. Old clock, pendulum. There's an old pendulum clock on the wall. So, I'm trying to think what to do. Because I'm gonna find this... I'm gonna find this D-man's thingy before I continue investigating. So, I know it has something to do with the clock. Let me try this. I push the long hand around in a first circle, but nothing happens. There's an old pen. Try doing it multiple times, maybe. Nothing happens. Try one more time. When I spin the long hand, the clock makes a noise. I open the glass door and a card falls out of it. Let's go. I was looking for this card. I wanted the D-Man card. Chain D-Man card. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Emails sent by the devil. If you read them, you kill someone. Some murders have mentioned this urban legend when integrated. The motives for the murders are unknown, as the attackers claim to be tempted by an evil spirit. In some cases, the victim and killer had never met. The only thing common in each case was mention of the devil. No traces of these emails were found, and no one remembered the contents exactly, except the subject line. It was that the ex-detective guy, Mashita, I guess is referring to, who told me about these cases, though they had came from a police officer he knew. Unlucky for me, this was the exact kind of case I enjoy. They're fun to work on, but I never get any compensation for it. Oh, jeez, doggo barking. And there's now people talking. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this. Before continuing, I'm gonna probably get us to take a break after I finish reading this, so we can kind of get up, use the restroom, get some snacks and stuff, and then we'll move on and continue, okay? I went and put an ad in a magazine with a warning not to open the mail in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got one response, and we met with them. My purpose then was to identify the sender. The IP address provider didn't exist, and I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating. That's when I got the email myself on my ceiling like it was coming after me. I went mad with joy when I saw devil mail in the subject line. What do you think was inside? An endless stare, 4 letters. Lisa. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, he was like in here for a little bit, and you could have, if you heard him snoring in the background, yeah, so I apologize if you get jump scared by him in here. Don't worry, I I keep forgetting sometimes one or two of my family members will leave outside, so if you hear like a background noise saying front door or something, I don't know. Or whatever noises, or just the sound of a door opening, they went to go get something or go out, so just a little warning ahead of time. Anyways, let me finish reading this, and then after I finish reading it, save, we'll come back and continue investigating after a little break. L-I-Z, Lisa? You know, I feel like I've only seen an AI with that name, but that's not important right now. Those letters sound familiar. It was a case for Mr. K. Kazuki. This has gotten long, so time to wrap up. There's one more thing I'd like to mention that might make you curious, that is, of course, who killed... Oh! So D-Man's dead, apparently. Alright, lovely. Don't be alarmed, the reason's not important, but curses have no effects on me. At any rate, the ex-detective on the Lisa case, so focus on your own problems. Best of luck to you, D-Man.
What was that? A card from some kind of game? Honestly, I'm not really sure.
The pendulum swings without stopping. Let me just save. I'm gonna leave it here. We're gonna take a little break. I'll come back after we kind of stretched, get some food, use the restroom, anything, and we'll continue on. So do not fret. Do not fret at all. Alright, I'm back. Sorry it took a while. I was getting me also a little bit. I was getting me some food. I wanted to eat my lunch. A little bit more of my lunch for today that I have, so went to go reheat that, so it took a while to excuse me. Took me a while to get it reheated and fast, so and anything. So hold on. I'm gonna switch back in a minute. I'm gonna sorry, that's my drink. I have a soda, so I wanted to pour it in my cup. Whoops, you can probably hear the sounds. Nope. Try not to keep it near the mic so much, but that's where my mic is super close to like my second monitor and where I would place some other stuff, so try not to put it too close, but you can probably hear the bubbling effects on there, so my apologies for Netto. Time to get back into some investigation mode and to also figure out what is going on in this mansion, because I do have to agree with what's going on. It's kind of odd. I drink water or soda sometimes, not all the time. Because it's a black phone in the store. I take the handset and put it to my ear. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? Turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. I noticed that something stuck in between the storage shelf and the wall. I tried wedging my hand in, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach it. Did you find something? It's just, I think I might have I like to drink soda often, but I do sometimes drink water. I need to tone down myself with my, it's like I have an addiction to like drinking sodas, but I need to drink water more often. So I try to do that as much as I can. So, since that's the thing. Because as I mentioned in the past when they talked about when Akira made coffee for Hazuki, I don't do coffee. I'm not a coffee person. So yeah, there's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. The space is too tight, man. Can't reach inside.
Well, let's move the shelf then.
Yeah, that's probably the best. I mean, that's the best way. Before anything else, I want to know what... Actually, before I do that, I want to... Let me see if there's anything... Nothing. I don't know. Sorry. I was trying to see if there's anything to do. Let's see what this is. It's a rattan basket. The fruits inside are all black. Ugh. The fruits inside the basket are, all so old. They all turned completely black. That was not on the desk, or not the desk, on this table last time. Last time, so that's new, obviously. And they're completely dried up. I'm gonna have to go back and get Bond because he might have to be the one to push that ball. I plugged one fruit off of what seems to be a bunch of bananas. Contain dried up fruit. Ew. Lovely to get just random fruit for some reason. First, I'm going to leave and get Bond. Sorry, Bon. Hey, thought I'd go in there. You're currently teamed up with Rose. Want to switch partners? I'm gonna switch to Bon real quick. Alright. Rose, you're on lookout. Because I feel like specific characters, if we have to switch constantly, like how we did with Amanome maybe and Hazuki at the time, we are gonna have to switch with Rose and Bon for certain things, so this is kind of like, that's gonna be something needed to do. So, that's interesting, because I don't think for Rose, she doesn't have the strength to push something heavy like that storage, nor can Akira get past it, so Bon has to be the only one I can think of that can help us with this situation. And then I'll probably switch back to Rose afterwards, so that maybe you can explore more, because I have a feeling we might need her more than Bon, but I don't know. Because I think her abilities are more lockpicking than Bon could be, so let's try that.
No problem, just leave it to me. Au revoir. I'll see you both later.
Alright, let's go. Oh my, that's an interesting outfit she has. We've only seen her up in the face, but that's a pretty outfit of hers. Anyways. Anything? Whoops, not the mailbox. I meant to go inside the residence. Go in. Oh, no, wrong thing. I meant to go here. Let's go inside. Let's go back here. Move the shelf, because we've already examined it, so let's try it. I'll give you a hand. Why don't I go to the side of the storage shelf and... Alright, let's do this. Now, with his call, I pick up the shelf. Perhaps the wood is dense because this thing is far heavier than it looks. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. We just need to move it a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man. I'm not a senior citizen, dang it. Here it goes. We move it a step or two and it set back down. Dang it, almost threw out my hip there. So, did you get the thing? Yeah, it was on the floor. So what do you think it was? Quit playing around and show it to me. I lighten up the object with the flashlight and show it to him. It's a cassette tape labeled H. Obtain tape H. Looks like it was worth putting my hip at risk. I wonder what's recorded on this tape. That's true. Like, we have to go probably out. Let me see. Everything seems the same. Nothing about the boombox is different. There's no tape in it. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember what I bought the replacement battery. Nice. I take the new battery from my pocket and swap the batteries. Oh, you're prepared. We shouldn't have any problems playing the tape now. Before I do that, I think I need to save. So I think now, let me see if I can... Battery in the boombox is new, there shouldn't be any more issues. Where is that tape H, maybe? I put tape H into the boombox. Tape H used. I press the play button. No sound comes out of the speaker. Hey, you sure that battery's good? Well, the tape is spinning just fine. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to the part where there's sound. Suddenly the phone from the next room rings. What the frick? What the heck's going on? Are we supposed to answer the phone? But the tape is still spinning inside the boombox. Let's go take a look. I guess. Let's kind of get out of here. Go in here. I'm gonna save real quick before getting that stupid phone. I summed up some courage, take the handset and put it to my ear. Radio noises. I hear something that sounds similar to what the tape played back when the tapes played back. I listen to the headset, just hoping to hear something else. Oh gosh. What the frick? What? I almost flung the headset away in response to the scream that pierced my ears. What? Hey, what happened? I'm alright. It's nothing. I can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately returned to the headset to my ear once more.
It hurts so much. Please just...
Oh, she's asking... Oh my gosh, it's even worse. No, thank you. What the heck is this? I hear a girl's voice pleading desperately. From further away, I hear the murmur of an old man. Oh gosh. Sorry, I want to try to keep you alive. But that might be impossible with all... Oh! I'm not saying what the rest of that said with what is going on. My gosh. Basically, did she lose her legs or her arms or something? The phone ended with the man's statement. It ended. Judging by your expression, I'm not sure I want to hear what you heard, but I guess I have to. Tell me what you heard. Oh, alright. I described the girl's scream in the voice of the man who apologized. If what he said about cutting something is literally and is true, then this is a recording of something truly terrible. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noise. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think it was what recorded on H-tape. I'm not rereading that, but you guys can see what it says. Huh? What the heck what the heck this guy thinking? Apologize when he's the one doing it? Sounds like the logic of a psycho. There's no point in thinking about it. We're trying to figure out why he became a psycho. Okay. That's weird that happened, so oh, whoops, nope. That's odd. Let me see. Guess, let's go back in here, maybe. Open the door to the bedroom and step inside. Oh! What the? That was not here before. True, I mean, from the sound how the girl was pleading, obviously it sounded like he did something to her. And that sounds real bad. My gosh. Also, this was not here last time. How the heck did that get in there? That was not here when we were in that. in there putting the tape. How did you get in here? What the heck? I can't contain my shock as my flashlight lights up an object on the ground. I gather myself and look at it. Is this a doll? The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm no doll expert, but I can tell that it's more sloppily made than the Kakuya doll. Its clothes are dirty and there is a couple reddish black stains on it. It's wearing a weird mask. What the heck is this mask supposed to be? It has a beak, so is it a bird? Kinda do look like a bird. The mask. Who cares? Let's check it out. Let me see. Try pulling on the mask to remove it. But it won't budge, almost as if it's glued on. I ignore it for now and take a look at its clothing. I notice a reddish black stain there. Bloodmetry? There's a reddish black stain on the doll's clothing. This might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I'll give it a try. I let out a breath to relax and press my fingertips to the blood. I hear a sniffling crying sound. Along with it, I began to hear a quiet voice. Fan? Is she talking about food or something? Kijima. Hey, is something wrong? No, I'm alright. I heard a voice. The voice was saying famished. What kind of name is famished? Wait, is that a serious question? No, I mean I'm saying that I had no idea what they meant by famished. It's probably with food! Oh, that's what you mean. Well, the word famished means hungry. Huh? That's the first time I've ever heard it. Yeah, I'm messing up. Hold on. Is it from a weird dialect? Let's just leave this for another time. It's a waste of time explaining it. It's strange that the dog would be hungry, but that's what it sounds like it's saying. If I'm correct, wasn't there there was food? Wait, we have a dried up fruit in our inventory, correct? I was gonna go back, but I forgot I already grabbed one. Wait. Probably. I take out the dried up fruit from my bag and place it on top of the doll's lap. The mask makes a sound and then the mask falls on the doll's lap. Obtain pheasant mask, dried up fruit used. Okay. I eject the tape from it. Tape H. I'm taking the tapes back because I feel like something could be used. So I worry something might happen. Oh, I don't know why I did it twice. Oh well, it's fine. I kind of don't know if I should, because I feel like we could probably, with the mask, we can hang it up, but I don't know if I should do it yet with Bon. Because if I do it with Bon, I don't know if it could be a bad or a good thing, because so I'm thinking I'm gonna get out real quick before I put that mask on the thing. So I'm gonna probably switch to Rose for this before I do what I think might happen. I don't know if Bond is a good choice for what's gonna happen. So, oh, you're back. I'm gonna switch to Rose.
問題ない。
Oh, okay. I don't want to get a bad end now, so I worry about might happen, so I don't know. Or maybe I thought about doing that, but actually I don't know. Maybe I should. Let me see if. I mean, should I just go with Bond then, actually? So far, we've done stuff. Maybe we'll bring Rose later. Because I feel like. At first, I was going to bring Rose, but I feel like I want to see what happens if I go with Bond first. And then maybe. Because I was going to go with Rose, but I feel like it could be. Maybe pheasant mask? Oh! I placed the pheasant mask on the frame.
Oh.
Hey, looks pretty alright. Maybe it was hung up here? Just then I heard something move in the hallway. What's going on? What's going on? Clearly moved the mask, but the shaking won't stop. Okay, yeah. I had a feeling I wanted to do that first before I did anything with Rose. Hey, look. Oh! Eventually the vibration stopped. The hallway entrance appears at the mud wall in front of me. Oh, seriously? Is this a ninja lair or something? This is the first time I've seen an actual real trap door. But it looks like we saw a glimpse of the true face of the owner of this place. What are you talking about? There's only one type of person who would build something like this. A paranoid person. Someone who's possessed by something. Possessed? By what? That's the $1,000,000 question, kid. Come on, time to see where this hidden passage leads. Oh golly, I'm already terrified with what's to happen. I guess go forwards. Good thing I saved, because I doubt. We make our way down the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. It's really cramped. Okay. Well, there are rooms on both sides. This path probably goes between the two rooms. At the end of the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option. Let's see where this leads. I hear something walking on the roof. Oh gosh. That just jump scared me. Oh. That just fell off. Whoever. I guess we gotta go forwards again. Beyond that door. I opened the door and am shocked to be looking at the front entrance of the Moroku residence? Huh? What? Hold on, wait a second. Is this really possible, huh? I mean, I don't believe it either, but it actually is happening. Hold on a second. Keep calm, chill out, and take a look around. What I notice next is the secret door I thought we opened earlier is now closed. Everything else seems to be the same. Why is the entrance to the secret passage closed again? I have a dang clue. I'm positive we entered the secret passage way and opened the door. Did something happen the moment we went through the door? The moment? That thought gives me an idea. Hey. We entered from the door located at the front entrance, right? So what happened if we try to leave? Like doing the opposite of what we just did? Yeah, we end up back at the secret passage by doing that. I really do not want to think about it, but it doesn't seem like we'd be stuck in here. That's bad. Come on, let's try going outside. I rush to open the door and once going outside, I see the unchanged Moroku residence once again. Ah, I see. I was gonna go pick Rose, but I think it's better if I had Bon with me for that instead. Should have just not changed the first time. Oh well, it's fine. Whew, that's a relief. Scared me there for a second. Rose, our lookout, looks at the two of us with a confused expression on her face.
You two certainly look like you were having fun. Did something happen?
Yeah, you see. I retell what happened when we went through the secret passageway.
Really? I can't believe it. But it must be true if you're saying it. Piecing all the information together, it seems that when you entered the secret passage, you entered a different Moroku residence.
Ah. A different Moroku residence? How is it different?
That's what I'm saying. Unless the spirit, my guess from what I can say, is doing a weird loop thing where it's it's just the same thing, the same image over and over again. Like what Kakio did probably when we were with Ami when that car scene happened. And we were running and we were stuck in the same spot. It might be the same thing happening with this residence, maybe, but that's just my theory. Anyways.
I'm not sure it could be in a different time situation. Just some specific state. You travel to a Moroku residence in a different state by entering that door, is what I mean. If we had come up with an explanation, the opposite, that makes the most sense. Assuming that you are...
correct, wrong person. Assuming that you're correct, how is that even possible? Sorry.
Though there are some extremely powerful curses, and though that sometimes causes phenomenons like this.
I don't know, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink.
Stairs that take you to the same floor, or an intersection that leads to the same place, see? These are examples I've heard from someone who actually experienced them firsthand.
I don't believe that at all. But I guess I have to since it actually happened.
If we're expecting this phenomenon, then it means that there's greater danger ahead.
Okay.
Are you going to continue investigating?
I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gotten through it up until now. This is nothing. Atta boy, that's one thing about you that I like.
Alright, then let's continue our investigation.
I'm gonna now switch to Rose for this. This would probably be better. So that now we can show what we kind of... Okay, sorry, Bon. We're gonna be left behind. Once again, I'm doing the same thing. Alright, we're at the entrance again. So strange that this happened.
Can I do that pheasant mask again? I want to try. I place the pheasant mask on the frame. But it doesn't seem like the secret door is going to open. I open the door of the bedroom and step inside. The moment I enter the room, I hear something from the back. Is that a boombox? I hear the button being pressed once again, and the noise from the tape stops. Yeah, it's the same thing, alright. Taking a look, I see there's a cassette tape in the boombox. I eject it and notice it's labeled A. Again.
It's an important clue. We have to listen to it, even if you don't want to.
True that. I rewind the tape and press the play button. Immediately a shudder voice echoed. What the heck?
Ugh, more screaming.
A girl screaming fills the room and then it finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit, then... Same thing.
Don't worry, it's just your legs. I'm knowledgeable in treatment as well, but now...
The man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double check to make sure the tape's done and then eject it. Obtain tape A. Odd.
That was excruciating. Yeah, seriously.
The screams are buried in my ear. Why are just your legs and knowledgeable in the field of treatment important? Thinking about it, the owner of the mansion, Yakumo Muroku, was aspiring to be a surgeon. Is the male voice on the tape Muroku? Anything I can look? Oh crap, no. My bad. I meant to do this. Weird that we're getting these tapes and hearing the screams. Why is there so many girls? Does it have anything to do with how it mentioned in the past? It's not just girl T, but there's been other things about missing people. Maybe. I open the door in the living room and step inside. Oh! Hello there. Another one. Lovely.
A doll again.
I know this doll wasn't here before. I'm starting to be convinced of Rose's theory about the other Moroku residents. Taking a look at the clothes it's wearing, I can see a light stain on the abdomen.
Maybe I'll give it a try.
I slowly breathe out and bring my fingertips closer to the stain on the clothes. I'm hearing what sounds like crying again. And from afar, a girl's voice saying, This time I hear words I can understand.
Cold. Is that what she was saying? Yeah, heard it clearly this time. Cold, Mom. Unfortunately, I don't see a heater here. If we can't do anything about it here, then we'll just have to carry her somewhere we can.
Really? That's even creepy. I have to carry her now? No, I have no choice. Carry the doll. I think we might need to take her to the bedroom because it's just cold. That's freaking creepy. Guess I'll do it here. Here we go. I steady myself and carry the doll. Feels heavier than an actual child. Careful. Dolls won't help you lift them. It'll probably feel heavier than a child. Makes sense. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Alright, now the question is, where should I carry it to? I carry the doll. Can't investigate while carrying the doll. Creepy that we have a doll in our inventory now. Entering the bedroom, my eyes immediately shift towards the bed. Those blankets are obviously high quality. I'm sure she won't be cold in that. Alright. There it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back. You move the blanket aside.
As you wish.
Okay, here you go. I lay the doll on the sheets and place the duvet over it. Oh gosh.
Now, let's see how she feels. She shouldn't feel cold anymore.
Let me ask her again. I put my fingertips under the blanket. I hear crying voice again. And that voice. She's still cold? It's no use, just saying the same thing. No, wait. I realized that I was overlooking something important. Mom.
Huh?
I think she wants a mother?
Well, don't look at me.
You're closer than I am right now, right? Not right now. Well, the doll definitely isn't satisfied now. What should we do? I mean, the only thing I can say is... I think we have to use... I think Rose, I'm glad I have Rose because I think she's the only one that can do this part. The doll seems to want a mother. Hey, Rose. Sorry, but can you handle this? Rose grimace.
But I have an image to uphold.
Sorry, but we really don't have the time to care about things like that right now.
Fine, but only because you're my disciple.
I know I'm the one asking you to do this. Then what are we supposed to do here?
Essentially, we need the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of...
Okay, no thank you, I'm saying that. Wait, seriously? You're going to...
No, I'm not actually going to feed it. I'll just sleep next to it and lull it to sleep, just like mothers do. Here, like this.
I was about to say, why would she say that? And anything. Sleeping under the blanket next to the doll, Rosie speaks to it as she rubs its head.
Oh, you must have been so scared. It's alright now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. Scary dreams over now. Hush now, go to sleep.
I hear a clack from the mask.
Hey, Kijima.
Rosie claws out of the blanket. She's holding onto a dog mask. That was the mask suit the other one was wearing. Tame dog mask.
It just came off on its own. Maybe this means the doll has been released from her thoughts.
Now that she mentioned it, I remember the mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, and there's this as well.
Obtained hand towel. What's this?
It was wrapped around the doll's mouth. I assumed it must have been used.
Oh! Gag, gross. Screams I heard in the tape replayed themselves in my head. I pick up the doll from the bed. Rosie helps me and we put it back in the living room where it was originally. Get him out of here, doll. You're creepy as frick. I guess dog mask for this one. See, I place the dog mask on the frame. Once again, the entrance to the secret passage appears.
As expected. If our working theory is correct, there should be another Morocco residence ahead. That's right. Come on, let's go.
Lovely! I guess, with everything so far... Oh, nope. I just want to make sure of something before... There we go. Oops, sorry. Sorry. I wanted to check on that, just to make sure I still had it. I'm always paranoid of things, so I just wanted to check my stuff. Yeah, looks like we're here again. Strange. Like, this is the same place we were at before Bond and everything, when we were in with Bond, so... Let's move forward. As we thought, the door in the secret passage connects to the front entrance to the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different aside from the passage entrance being closed. So, open the door to the bedroom, step inside. When I enter the room, I hear the sound of someone knocking on the front entrance door.
Who's there?
Is it Bond? No, he has a cell phone.
Let's go check just in case.
I guess... So... Weird. Going outside? Mon is standing around and being a good lookout.
What? Looking for something? No. Hey, did someone come by just now? The heck? What are you talking about?
I mentioned the sound that I just heard.
Kinda felt like someone was delivering the mail or something. So I came to check just in case. Well, obviously nobody's been here. And luck was that loud that I would have heard it too.
That's true. Suspicious.
You didn't hear it?
Nope.
Well, considering everything else going on with this place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look outside? Yeah, I'll do that.
That is kind of suspicious. If Bond didn't hear that... Let's see what was in the mailbox, because... Digging around, my hand bumped into something. It's a cassette tape labeled S and a sparkler. Tape S and sparkler.
I understand the tape. Why is there a sparkler in here?
Looking closely, you see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but the flame went out before it reached the end.
Well, the obvious answer would...
Harassment?
He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much.
I see.
Okay, so with that, I think if we can... I think we should go back inside the residence. And see what that tape was about, since... So odd. Boombox looks like pretty old. Let me get the S tape. I put tape S into the boombox, I pressed the play button and let out a sigh. There's another long period of idle sounds and then scream along with a loud noise. The sounds make me gnaw my lips. I never thought it'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. The girls are really screaming, give it back. I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon the scream grew distant and I hear the man's voice once again. Same thing. No need to worry. It's just oh. Let's take our time. Oh. He's treating and cutting something at the same time. That's creepy. The sound cuts off. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls. It's clear from the other tapes that he's been cutting off. He's cutting these off of the victims. He's even saying, well, I treat it so.
He's not trying to murder the girls? So he has to have some objective that's making him...
Oh yeah, he kinda do. I don't get it. Why the heck would anyone need... Yeah, that's what why would they need to cut off those stuff? Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer. It is meant by a suffocating silence.
Let's continue investigating. I get the feeling that we're approaching the answer to that question.
I want to get that tape back. Okay, we still have tape pass. Never mind. It's good that I have tape pass out, but I can't stand to listen to it again. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I didn't even check the living room. Oh! Another doll? I found another unfamiliar doll sitting in front of the coffee table. Here we go again. Something about this doll immediately jumps out. It's different. Is this one naked? Yeah, it doesn't have clothes. This doll doesn't seem like it's wearing clothes. Just look like other dolls. There's a red stain on it. Maybe I can hear this doll's voice. Take a deep breath, move my fingers towards the stain on its back. Weird why a doll would have no... I would expect dolls to have clothes, but... I hear some sniffling and crying. Then I begin to hear a quiet voice. What? They never make this easy, do they? Oops, my bad. I think the voice I heard was saying I want to go to school? But how would I make the wish come true? So this one's talking about school. Don't we have that uniform that we picked up earlier on in the investigation or something? Maybe I can... Hold on, before I'm trying to fix myself. I do have the sailor. It's a doll wearing a monkey mask. Take the sailor uniform and put it on the doll. Hold on. I'm trying to fix... some stuff while I'm maneuvering. Sorry. Trying to make sure nothing else. So we have uniform used. We use the uniform.
I'll help.
Putting clothes on the doll ends up being a lot tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to put the hands and legs through.
My goodness, a stylish job is exhausting.
This is probably tougher because this heavy doll isn't helping us at all. I step back and look at how it turned out. The ticking of the clock's silence continues to drone on and on. That's weird. Nothing happened. Nothing happening. Isn't the school uniform not enough?
Well, we didn't take her to school.
Seriously? I don't want to think about... I don't want to think about taking this doll out of here and taking it to a school. The closest school is pretty far away, pretty far from here.
Well, I'm out of ideas. It'll take me a while to come up with something else.
Looks like Rose has given up. I don't really think Bon is going to have any ideas, but... Can't I best... Yeah, that's what I think Bon is the only one I can think that might... be the only one that can help us out with this point, because... if Rosie can't think, Bon's the last option with what we have, so Bon, you're gonna have to come with me. Yep.
問題ない
So... The doll continues to stay silent, mask still stuck to its face. What more can we do to grant this doll's wish of wanting to go to school? Hey Kijima, sit next to her. Huh? What are you talking about, old man? Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Bon. From now on, you call me Mr. Bon. You got that?
Huh?
Say what? Though it feels ridiculous to sit down next to the doll as Bon ordered. Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time. Oh. I love how he's bringing up American thing. Oh gosh, he's making Kijima... They're like acting like if they're in school. Bon pretends to be a teacher, calls on me like I'm a student in his class. What the heck? Something about the ocean blue. Alright, 1492, right? Good. I'm glad you reviewed what you learned. Alright, next question. I'll ask you. Bon points at the doll and throws out a question. Emancipation Proclamation was signed. Okay. However, the doll continues to stay silent. Fine. I guess I'll keep this going for a bit. Yo, Mr. Bon. Don't you think that's a question that's too difficult for an elementary schooler? Oh, good point. My bad. You're doing a terrible job as a teacher. What did you say, you runt? That's no way to talk to a teacher. Pfft. What kind of teacher calls his students a runt? Jeez. That's it. Come here, you little... Just, now they're gonna fight or something? No. Want to fight, you fraud? Then the next moment... But the clack sound, the doll's mask comes off. Hey, did you see that? No way. All it took was a half-butt act like that. What are you talking about? That was a class lesson, no matter how you slice it. I was teaching my butt off there. How do you know that I've got a teaching license from my college days? Me trying to become a teacher. Trying to get a light, hopefully become a teacher. Anyways, wouldn't trust it. Well, as it happens, you don't count. Anyways, it worked. You should show some more gratitude. Obtain monkey mask. Okay. Let me see what's going on. Hey, there's something else on the floor. Shining the light around my feet, I see hard shoes. I don't know about the shoes, but this mask is probably for... Yep, probably. Let's give it a try. Let me just save what we done in the living room. I'm gonna also save here. I guess. Before I actually put that mask on there, I'm going to get Rose because I feel like with Bond something bad might happen. So...
Oh, you're back.
I'm gonna switch real quick with Rose. Just because I fear if I bring him, there might be something bad that might happen. So... where is it? I placed the monkey mask in the frame. The entrance to the secret passageway appears. This is the same as always.
I wonder if the interior is the same as well.
I feel like Rosie was trying to imply something with those words.
Let's just be careful and move forward.
I am going to save before doing that because I doubt something good might happen at all. So, enter the hidden passage. Oh my. I step into the secret passage and immediately notice something strange.
Hey, is this...
The walls are covered in red streaks that look like someone was cleaning off a brush.
is this blood? Looks like it. This seems like a situation that calls for your special abilities.
Right. I had just finished adjusting my breath, so I reached forward to a section of the blood stain. Oh, it's that scream again. A scream shrieks down directly above our heads. It's even more high-pitched than the one at the entrance, and it hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes wide and all of my strength drains from my limbs. I have to move immediately or I'll die, but I still have the strength to escape. Warning thing. What should I do? I'm gonna try to fall to the floor. Maybe, because if we try to move anywhere, that could probably not be a good idea, so the floor might be the only option. No, I don't have enough strength to escape. I then choose something that will let me stall death even for a second longer. Hold my head and fall on top of the big blood stain. Then, is this the memory from that blood? My blood machinery activates. The screaming voice disappears and I hear the high-pitched cry of a bird. Sounds like it's communicating with others. Is that a crane cry? The friendly cranes were calling out to each other. If that's a clue to stop the sound, then what should I do? Rose! I'm gonna make Rose. See if I can make Rose scream. Maybe that'll help. Like a bird. I don't know if but I can do it. Hey, Rosé. I tell Rosé to scream through gestures. Scream. Pretend you're a bird and scream. Looks like my message gets through because Rosé rears back and screams. However, I can't hear it at all. Dang it. I guess this is it. My despair turns to resignation, or whatever it is. Then consciousness leaves me. Yes, me. It's all I hear as I slip into darkness. An unknown amount of time passes. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses.
Are you awake, Ichima?
I take a second to gather my senses. Did the screaming stop?
What are you talking about? Yes, it stopped thanks to your advice. And well, also thanks to my voice training. I never knew I could scream so loudly.
So that means... I see. So we're saved.
Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor the river Styx. We are still living this current life.
Okay. As long as I'm alive, I don't care. Clear. There we go. Perfect. So that was interesting. Anyway. Look up at the ceiling of the passageway. That scream came directly above us, right?
Yeah, that's what it felt like. I guess there's a room above here. But it doesn't look like there's a ladder hidden anywhere.
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I just strained my throat from all that screaming.
I watch Rosé rub her throat. I can tell she has yelled herself raw. Which is to be expected after belting out a scream like that.
I never expected I would have to match a crane's cry with just my voice. Some pieces mimic cranes with a shikachu or kokyu, but I've never heard of it done vocally.
Sakachu. Is that the flute made of bamboo, right? What is a kokyu again?
You're a high schooler, so what a crude comparison I could give you. It's like a Japanese violin.
Oh.
You pluck the pull strings with a bow to make sound, so it's very similar to the violin.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
Yes, please embrace knowledge. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. Now let's get back to the investigating.
Yeah, we're still running out of time. The other Moroku residents should be ahead, right?
True. Well then, let's go.
What the? Just as we went through the secret passages connected to the front entrance of the Moroku residence, but the entrance here has an obvious difference to the front entrance from earlier. Hey, look. There are more of those frames.
I see. This is starting to get interesting. Let's get the masks out. Let's get the mask out.
At that moment, the cell phone vibrated. Right, it's almost...
Pity, we're out of time for tonight.
Hey, it's me. Time to get out of there. Alright, let's go back. This is pretty good for today. Let's go. Interesting.
Hey, Bond, we're back.
Hey, Rosé, what's wrong with your voice? What happened? Were you rocking out or something?
Kijima, I'll leave this one to you. You explain how I saved us.
We tell him what happened in the mansion. The 3 dolls and the 3 tapes and the screaming in the hidden passageway. Not screaming again, huh?
Yes, but this was worse than before. He was trying to kill us. This may seem rude to you, Rose, but I'm really glad I didn't go with you. Squawking like a bird just isn't me. If it was you and me, we'd probably be dead right about now.
So I had a feeling if I took Bon, it would have led to a death, because if he couldn't scream like a crow, or not a crow, as a crane, it probably would have worked. Also, with what Rose said about the violin, I think it would have been, it's better if Rose had came anyways, because she told us something that it was similar to with the instruments being knowledgeable, so I think it was a good idea I did that.
Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an unsatisfying death like that. Getting back to what we uncovered, tonight those 3 tapes are fascinating. Each one recorded a man doing that as a girl as she screamed and pleaded. What a grotesque hobby. However, he didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. Sounded pretty calm and kept saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seemed to be very knowledgeable about what he's doing. So it's pretty likely that Morocco was on the tape.
Kind of seemed like that for sure. I mean, it kind of did seem that way from how, with all the evidence we've gotten. Anyways.
Before he became a children's author, he wanted to be a surgeon. The dots connect.
Kind of do.
If I recall, Morocco wrote horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how he tied that into his work.
Tied that to his work, I was gonna say, but I stopped myself.
That must be fine, never knowing the answer to that. Read some of his major works myself. There wasn't anything as weird as that in them. I don't know about his other books, though most of his stuff is out of print. It seems we'd be more likely to find his insanity and inquisitiveness in his minor works then. Hey Kijima, from what I heard from Bon, your aunt's also a horror novelist.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? You want me to ask her about Yakumo Muraku? She might know some dark tidbits that only someone who traveled in his circles would know. We won't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually.
That is true, because we know that Natsume can answer questions like that, so yeah.
My, looks like you're curious too.
I mean, duh.
Alright, enough chatter for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain. Alright, it's up to you, Kijima. Au revoir.
I said goodbye to them and returned to Soji's station, heading to the Black Rabbit. I wonder if Natsume will be there. It gives off that vibe and stuff.
Oh, Akira. What are you doing here at this hour?
Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish and her eyes are cloudy. She must have had quite a bit to drink. I'm gonna see how this works. I'm gonna see how that's funny.
None for you. You're underage. So tell me would glare at me from heaven. I don't want to talk about my mom.
I don't have any good memories of life with my real mother. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job, so we lived in poverty. Until Amanome helped me find a part-time job. There were even days when we didn't eat.
Anyways, there's something I want to ask you. Do you know about the author called Yakumo Muraku?
Huh?
Where'd you hear that name? A friend of mine is interested in him. I thought you might know him since you write horror novels.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, I know Muroko well. I loved his books when I was younger.
Natsumi starts talking without me having to lead her much, probably because she's drunk. Nobuko could deny the right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while. Odd.
Muroko used existing fairy tales as motifs to build his own horror books. Did you know the Grimm's fairy tales originally had some horrible scenes in them? The famous story of Cinderella is no exception. Her stepsister.
Yeah, I've heard about that, and I remember I think I know that. They did that to their feet. Yeah, they cut their own feet.
Yes, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry a prince, that's some serious resolve.
It's probably just coincidence that she chose that particular example. But after listening to those tapes, it didn't leave me with a good feeling.
When I was a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Muroko's Dark Tales series. With some bold, dark spins of Japanese folk tales, just like the Grimm's brother. His unique setting and descriptions earned him a lot of passionate fans.
He was really pretty amazing, huh?
Yes, in some sense he's a genius. Because they were children's stories, they had an informal style, and yet they were so realistic. Descriptions of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid they could send chills up my spine.
Odd, you don't say. I'm sure Muroko knew a ton about bones, flesh, and blood while he was trying to be a surgeon.
Muroko studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that.
I knew it. It's pretty weird for a doctor to become an author.
His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members of society. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on is that enough background on Muroko?
Yeah, that's enough. I didn't think you know much about him.
He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist. But I have to say, Satomi was much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember that she'd go to great lengths to learn more about him.
My mom was that interested in him? Oh. Interesting. I thought Yakumo Muroko was a total stranger. But now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and my late mother.
We've been talking for a while now. You should get home.
You're gonna stay here long?
Yeah. Even if I went home, Ami's not there anyway.
Not Natsumi.
I'm going to lie down in the back after all. I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night.
She gets up and walks unsteadily to the inner door, disappearing behind it. I lock the front door of the Black Rabbit and start walking home. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray that Natsumi can get some sleep. So, let me just save real quick before we continue. It gives me time to for us to chat. Now with what information we've got, now with all those information, what do you guys think about this now? That was very interesting stuff that had happened. The dolls, the tapes, everything. Something is even more ominous with Muroko than we thought. And apparently, both Akira's mom and aunt were very interested in Muroko. One more of it than the other, but they were both somehow interested in this guy. You did call it, that's for sure. That is for sure you called it. There's gotta be more with what's going on. And what my thing is, what's the reason for him doing what he's doing in the tapes to those girls? Because that's really terrifying. I do apologize if I don't read some of the words. Trying to, keep it somewhat PG, but you can still read it if you want to. But it's very devastating what he's doing. But the problem is, what's the motive for doing this to the girls and stuff? Also, how does this connect really to the Screaming Author entirely? True. That might be the case. Well, the aunt and the mom, the aunt was interested in the writer because it turned her to become a horror novelist in that aspect. And from what we understand about Akira's mom, after hearing from the aunt, she too was interested in Moroku. But as well, more than the aunt was. But what led her to become interested, other than just he was a good horror art novelist too. There's got to be some sort of connection there of some sort. But my question is, what is Moroku's, like, what is Moroku really, what is his motives? Because something about him in the tapes and his medical knowledge is doing something. But I don't know, but it feels like, because originally when we first hear about it, we think he's just a psycho guy or something. From the first beginning tapes of like him being a psycho and he's treating them at the same time. But there's more to this than what it is entirely. Since we had that weird thing and we're meeting all those little girl dolls, and the fact that they each needed something. Making his stories come true? But how does that lead to Kakuya? Because the only reason we're doing these things is because Kakuya is the one that's making us play these supposed games, as well as to save Ami. Remember, there's been evidence that no one has been able to hear about. They don't know if also Moroku's alive or dead too. As of right now, I consider him. We know that he's either missing somewhere. And we also know that we also know that Kakuya and her games, she plays until she wins. So there's got to be something. There's something there, but what? What could be in there? Also, we still haven't gotten in the house. We still not getting to the attic yet. That's what I'm saying. We still have that missing link of what's going on with why is she. How is she doing this and connected? Based on the person. We know that Ami was connected to Yuri. They were friends. She somehow got involved with Kaguya's game before we did. Also, after we kind of interacted with Yuri in the ghost situation in that car scene, we went back home and then Ami disappeared, and now she's kind of going after Akira, making him, as we did with the first two ghosts, the Hiroshima woman and Kubitaro, kind of go after them, find out their grudges. I'm kind of still like, what is the reason for Kaguya being so interested in Akira that's leading to all this happening? And so far I've noticed that all the spirits are females. Like, two of the spirits we've had so far happen are females, which is interesting. Sorry, I'm just nomming on some of my food while I'm talking. As we kind of theorize and break down some of the stuff we have connected to, of what we found. There's also the mystery of what reason of his motives did Moroku, who was going to become a surgeon, chose to become a child author for dark fairy tales. And then what led to why these girls and these girls and these tapes and these dolls appearing in that house happen. So there's that. That's what I'm kind of also confused about as well. It's just odd. Odd overall. With what we have. We're using a lot of our brain power for this. I also feel like this has to also somehow do something with not just with also Akira's powers, because there's got to be something with Akira's powers that has to do something with this. And also, remember, and also whatever NG is, because he did ask to Rosa about what NG is. So, yeah. Maybe. Maybe that's true. again, with everything that's going on, we always get closer to answers. Mm-hmm. True. That is true. He has that blood matrix for some reason. And whoever his father is also had it. Maybe. Again. That's all we can say it is. For now, so. I guess that's kind of where we're kind of stuck at this point. So, I guess let's kind of move on. We need to find more answers. More answers is needed and necessary. Maybe go in the convenience store for something. Anything? No. Trying to see if needed anything or something. Let's just move on. Up. We should also think about D-Man is also kind of helping us out in this aspect as well, because he's giving us somewhat of more information as well, so it could also be useful with more background. Anyways, a text. I opened the message. From D-Man, so how are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls? Interesting. Okay, I guess maybe starts with trash bins by the convenience store. Dang it, why the heck am I doing this again? Like catches something in the trash. That's gotta be it. In each of the trash bins, there's coins mixed in with the trash. Contain 3 coins. Maybe if we take, because I think the booth is the only thing I can think of to use the coins at. Let me try it. Enter the booth and insert the 3 coins into the slot. 3 coins used. Then suddenly the machine reverts to life. Wait, what the heck? Stepping out, I find a card in the picture pickup slot. There we go. Obtain D card. Alert my gaze to the writing on the card. Southeast of Tokyo, at the end of Izu Island chain. An island made of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently uninhabited. The factories and ruins there in decay. People had lived there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that the travelers or fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited when the rumor had spread or where it came from. Officials agency gave me the gold soldiers. Thanks to Mr. K, the investigation had made significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly with antiques. The only living items around 10 rabbits Mr. K's grandfather raised as a hobby, but the military did with the items is unknown. But soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map with an X mark on a patch of ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought the rabbit had drowned along with a warship. But I realized something when he showed me the map that
That's right. It was a location of the rumored Rabbit Island. Things gotten strange after that. Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head to the last of Izu Island with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a bad feeling about it, which ended up being proven correct. But I won't tell you the source of his bad feelings for now. The island was indeed there and full of rabbits. We discovered that the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remain. Human experiments... Oh, what's even... Something... I'm not gonna say that. Atrocities beyond imagination made it natural. Ichiman sight? It's slightly different from what you're facing now. Weird. Man, he's put a serious effort into this. Guess I'll go home. I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Screaming author file has been updated. Several tapes... Oh! That jump scared me. The letters. Several tapes contained terrifying yelling of that no girl kidnapped her. Something. I want to make sure she won't die. What does that mean? I heard the scream of the screaming author. Rose screamed back. I would have died if she hadn't. Odd. Man, I'm tired. Who could be calling this late? Hello? It's always the phone. Hey, who the heck are you? You better cut this out. Ugh, I don't like that. Dang it, it's the one from yesterday. I'll be waiting for a call all night again. May as well take a shower first. I mean, I'm terrified of what could happen. Checking anything? Nothing there, good. I guess let's kind of go here. What the? Did that light just turn on? Why did it just turn on? Speaking of, do I have anything to drink after I get out? That light just randomly turned on for no reason. I open the fridge and look inside. Nothing. I'll go and get something from the vending machine. Closest vending machine is in front of the cemetery. What should I get? Why are we doing this in front of a freaking graveyard, man? Like, coming from the machine is kind of creepy. What are you gonna get? I guess... I want to go with this. Let me see what this is. It's a new cafe, a lot of product, but not de cocoa in it. Trying to see what that is. Why not, just in case. I'm gonna see what I do with that. I buy 2 bottles of it. Okay then. Time to head back. As I turn to go, a warm, damp breeze blows past me. Ugh, that breeze was gross. Oh gosh. Nothing on the caller ID, huh? It's the phone. Hello? It's just the same old thing. Dang it again. What's with the silent call? Probably the same one from earlier. Wonder how they'll react to silent treatment back. Is this ghost still trying to call me or something? What do you want? We're just... What is this? It sounds familiar. It's TV static, just like what I heard coming from the next door yesterday. Wait, why am I hearing this on the phone? Where's this call coming from? An ominous thought pops into my head, as if they sensed it. The call ends abruptly. I better hurry home. Didn't that go off again? Why is it on? I rush into my room and I quickly scan to see if anyone's there. There's no one. Guess that call wasn't coming from here after all. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower. Bruh, your light is on for some reason, yet you didn't turn it on in your bathroom. Brother. Huh? I forgot to turn it off again. Nah, dude, you turned it off just before we left. I for sure remember that. Oh well. Man, I'm exhausted. What the hell? It's the neighbors again. Whoa! That was fast. He's showering, but there's a random hand coming out of the mirror. Guess I just imagined it. Feel better now. What? Oh gosh, when did don't look, handprints, blood and like. Time to have the drink I bought earlier. I sit on my bed and drink the thing. The can, oh well. Some of it's stuck in the bottom of the can. Finally time to relax. Alright, time to read for a bit. Does he not see what's going on here? Something's up with this room. Like something's out of place. Well, duh, this whole room is out of place right now. I remember we didn't... I look at the window, but nothing really catches my eye. This is what's... I'm more curious. Something's written super tiny on here. What does it say? Don't look. Yeah, I knew it. Don't look. And there's something there. What is this? The writing's creepy enough, but the wallpaper by the words is stained and peeling. Is there something underneath? Should I peel off the wallpaper? I mean, yeah, do it. Oh! Creepy stain right here. How did that even get there? What's this stain? Don't look. The voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. So was that shadow we saw at the Moroku residence? What the? No caller ID again. I'll just reject the call. What the? Crud, not again. Call won't stop and it's getting on my nerves. Pulling out the battery. I turned off my phone and removed the battery. Oh, come on. This one too now? Better disconnect this one too. Ignoring the call, I yanked the power cord from the outlet. How is it still ringing when it's unplugged? But the ringing doesn't stop. But I unplugged it. Abruptly the ringing stops, but then the receiver starts to make noise. Oh, it's the bird noises. What the? Ugh. The screaming is the same as what I heard at Moroku residence. The instant Split hitting almost knocks me unconscious. I'm gonna have to destroy that phone. It won't last if I can't get the voice to stop soon. My golly, I'm gonna have to just destroy that phone. Let me destroy the phone! It's the only thing I can do to get it to shut up. What if I destroy it? I shuffle over my hands and knees and smash the phone with my fist. Break, dang it. Break. Just love it breaks. It's all destroyed now. Lovely. I punched the phone over and over, bearing the pain, and by the time the phone lost its shape, the screaming's already stopped. Ugh. Clear. Somehow I escaped. That screaming, is it the spirit from the Morocco residence? Nothing else better happened for the rest of the night. Our phone... The thing is on the ground now. Lovely. Crisis averted. I stuck in a deep breath. Man, I'm exhausted. It's weird that the image of the thing from in the house is now here in the handprints. My question is, why is it using the phone to do this to us and stuff? So that's kind of curious. Crud, I need a rest before I clean this mess. Collapsing on my bed, I quickly feel my consciousness fade away. Can't keep my eyes open. Interesting. Yes, please, let me save. It is now a Saturday. My gosh. Now that is interesting. She said there was something that the spirit that came to our house and was attacking us, screaming again like it did at the Morocco place, telling us something. It wasn't saying don't look this time. From how I can recognize the Japanese a little bit. It didn't seem like... It seemed like it said something else. Despite everything, and we still looked... whatever, and saw the stain, it said something. What is your guys' thoughts on, what do you think it said? Because we couldn't, it didn't say what it is on the text, because we can only just hear the voice of it. But it said something. That's for sure. And the fact that the bathroom light twice came on and we didn't even turn it on, and the stuff regarding the phone. My question is, what's its connection in the phone and the tapes? Other than just the stuff regarding the girls on the tape or something, because something about it is just odd overall with it. Especially, why? My question is also, why is it screaming? Why does it scream? I mean, if you had to guess what you would think, if you had to guess, if you did understand what it is, it's okay if you don't know much. If you had to guess, just give it a guess. It's okay if you get the guess wrong. I will sometimes get the guess wrong. You know? Also, are you liking the voice acting the game provides itself as well? Other than me doing the voices too when there's no voice acting? Because I think it's amazing. It was real amazing. Sorry, I'm just gonna take my time to numb on before continuing on.
Okay. I see your theory. I can kind of see where it might be. Maybe. I like that aspect because I love hearing the voice acting. It's real nice to hear. You know, all the people who worked so hard on this game and everything, so I love the initial sometimes when you, like, even if it's not like a full line of stuff, you can hear just like the voice acting saying things like huh and things. It's so good. It is so good. I love it. I'm also curious, what's with the tapes and the girls and what's with the screaming? Other than just the girls screaming and the pain. And what does it have to do with the screaming that sounds like a bird is my question, because whenever we keep hearing the screaming from supposedly the screaming author, it usually sounds like a bird. And when we were at the Moroku residence, we had to ask Rose to scream like she was a crane. For some reason. Do you guys think there's some sort of connection there or something? Because there's gotta be something with that going on. Because I don't think, in my opinion, I do not think the spirit that we're finding is Moroku. Because I do not think it can, if it was Moroku, it would have been something different. But it has something involved with Moroku in this, so Moroku is somehow involved in this situation, but not connected to what we're looking for if it's a spirit, because I don't think he's using the phone or anything. If we can make if we can think of he's already dead by then or something. I see that, yeah. And that isn't, yeah, I can see where that theory going. From hearing all the tapes, all the girls were screaming. So it kind of does symbolize that in a way. So that's a very interesting theory on that. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna refill my cup of ice. I'm just gonna mute and I'll be back in just a moment. So. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I just refilled my cup with ice so I can have more of my cold drink. My bad. Anyways, anything else you guys might have picked up or found out that I didn't find that you kind of have theories on or stuff. Since I don't know if there's anything else I can think of at the moment. Since there's a lot of stuff, so I'm kind of it's kind of like I'm using all my brain power to think of all the stuff, other theories and things and whatnot, because there's a lot going on with this case entirely, because we're not just involved with just the spirit of the screaming author, but we also had interacted with those weird dolls and what they saw and helping them out and things like that, so it's kind of interesting. Okay. That's an interesting theory. Interesting. It kind of does. It gives the vibe of there's a lot of, it has something to do with, like, there's a lot of different things with different girls, like the one with the food, the one in the bed with the mother warmth, and then the one at the school. But here's the question. My question is also, what is with the ballet stuff? You know, like the recital paper on that. Because that's kind of interesting. We found earlier on. What's with the spark? Why do we have this? Why do we need the sparkler? The spray can, the charcoal, whatever. What other items that need to for use? Is it for the spirit or is it something else? Because there's got to be something there before we move on and get more information on what's going on and what's the connection with Moroku and his motives, the spirit, and then Kakuya getting Ami, all that stuff together as well, since this is very much, there's a lot going on here, and we're almost, I feel like we're close, but we're not, we still need some answers. There's still some questions out there that we need to know what is happening, why it's happening, and so forth and so on. Interesting. Maybe. I mean, they were somehow, that might have been something, so else. That's interesting. That's a nice theory that's an interesting theory. Okay. Alright. I think it's best to now, move on and see what we're going on. We need to figure out more time to investigate more. We have to. For Ami's sake. For Ami! As well as our life's on the line. Our life is on the line. The sun sets and the meeting time approaches. Vaughn and Rose seem like the type that don't mind making others wait, but hate being kept waiting. I better head out. Oh, what the? Is it? Yep, it's Kakuya's curse part. This feeling. Yep, it's here. Lovely. Hi, Mals. Welcome back. How you doing? Whispers come from somewhere, blah blah. It's time for a tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the little birdie. Birdie?
Man. The whispering stops. Cold sweat slides down my cheek and drips off the peak of my chin. Though my breathing remains composed, my heart rate's staying pretty steady too. Is it because I made up my mind to do this, or I'm just used to it this all now? Even I'm not sure which is true. I leave the apartment and take a deep breath of fresh air. Tonight I'm going to put an end to this. I arrive at Silgy Station and make my way over to Black Rabbit. Lights are on inside. Is Aunt Natsumi still here? Or still there?
Hey, Kijima. I let myself in. My throat's feeling a little better thanks to the med I had.
I walk in and find Rosé in good spirits. Aunt Natsume's nowhere to be seen.
Did you break into the place again? Alcohol is the salve that heals life's wear and tear. You could even say it's a life's companion. You'll understand when you become an adult.
Bon. Hey, so you're both here already? Pour me a glass too, Kijima. I'll take some of your top bourbon on the rocks, please. Man. Bro, we barely know you're doing something like that, bruh.
Why are you giving me that look?
I like this bartender thing. Our lives are on the line again tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down that situation's to be expected. So come on, don't keep our customers waiting. This is going to be on your tab. I have Aunt Natsumi at the bar before, so I know what to do. Go behind the counter and pull a bottle from the back. I put some ice into a rock glass and pour the dark amber liquid in it. A weird smell wafts up. Oh gosh. Bon impatiently snatches the glass from me and pours down the liquor. Gross. I'm not into alcohol. That's disgusting, you know what I mean? Oof. My dad says this all the time. That'll put hair on your chest. He always says it to me, sometimes in a joking manner. So Kijima, can you get us some info about Moroku?
More or less.
I filled them in everything Aunt Natsume told me about Yakumo Moroku last night.
I see. It definitely looks like the cruel hobby of his definitely made its way into his work. But I'm finding it hard to believe that he'd abduct and kill young girls just for his writing.
I tried following the thread of those previous abductions. Oh, okay. Over the past few decades, 4 girls went missing near the Moroku residence. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsubasa Aoi vanished. The T is in pink. She was on her way back from a ballet class. She was a pretty girl who people had to expect to become a prima donna in the future. On her way back from ballet class. That means... Yeah, the recordings on that T-tape is a news clip about Tsubasa Aoi's abduction.
We also found a ballet flyer in the mansion. Could that have been...
Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was slated to perform in this show advertised in the flyer. I think she was the star of the second act.
The second act was... Lac des Cane, Duck Lake.
Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently really excited for it and put her heart and soul into practicing. She went to the ballet class every day and danced barefoot until the sun set.
So then she went missing just before the show. She was so eagerly waiting to perform. What a soul-crushing tale.
I'm sure that was devastating for her. Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Sachi Kirishima disappeared, not died. Then 20 years ago, it was Ai Mishima, and the last one 30 years ago, Hana Manabe. You don't have any more info on those 3? Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate them. They're pretty old cases, after all. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tsubasa Aoi was the only middle schooler, but the other 3 were all elementary school. Oh, gosh.
The first letters of their names match the tapes. T-S-A-H. The pieces are all starting to fit together. I think we could safely assume that Yakumo Moroku abducted all of those girls. Once every 10 years, a young girl around the same age was kidnapped by a children's author. Almost like some kind of ritual. It really piques one's curiosity.
Really? Moroku must have had some nerve. Kept kidnapping girls right by his house, and no one ever put two and two together. I'd say it's the opposite, actually. For him, his neighbors was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you? Most of Moroku's relatives are famous. Some of them are on the Shinzai World Council, or they work somewhere in the government. They probably kept all heat off Moroku just to make sure they didn't get any blowback. Sorry.
If people suspect a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their position. And such is the disgusting state of the world. People really are the worst monsters of all.
For me, I guess, guys, that they're a real great business opportunity. Enough of that. Time to get to that mansion and put an end to this. Yeah. I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had. Yeah, I'm planning on it, kid.
I'll leave the Black Rabbit with the two tipsy adults in tow. They'll probably sober up by the time we get to the Moroku residence. I walk along down a path that I'm already far too familiar with. Just before I'm in sight of the Moroku residence, that horrifying presence appears once again. Are you kidding me? Countless mouths surface and begin cruelly laughing.
It's almost the finale of the tale. The birdie became a crane and repays the man, Tokanari from beyond the door.
However, I don't feel too bent out of shape.
I figured it'd come right about now. Hey, you here? What is it? You don't look too good. Did something happen on the way here? Well, that dang curse showed up. That time limit you were talking about. Mouse that only you can see up here, right? Sounds crazy to me, but...
Spiritual phenomena that can only affect the person can perceive are quite common. Besides, Kichima has his blood mature, remember? It's not unusual that he would see quite a few things that others can't.
It's supposed to be a death curse, but you don't seem too phased, Kichima. Well, it's the third time it's happened. I think I'm kind of getting used to it. Getting used to it? Seriously?
You really are an interesting child. I've seen many cursed people, but I've seen many cursed people, but I've never seen anyone as startling as you.
I guess Rose's not the only one here who's as fearless. Can't keep up with you two. Jeez. In any case, I don't have much time. This will be settled before the sun rises. I see. Guess it is the third day after all.
We're definitely getting closer to the truth. When it all comes down to it, our main issue...
Rosie looks up at the window.
...is the fact that we haven't gotten there.
I'm gonna probably say... I'm gonna take Rosie.
We'll get there no matter what. Come on, let's start.
I'm gonna start with Rosie. Alright, before I do anything, let me look around the areas. Let's get in.
We come to the front entrance of the Merker residence once again. Three frames. That must mean we're supposed to hang the masks here.
That seems to be the case. But then the issue becomes where we place each of the masks.
I open the door in the living room, step inside. Nothing. There's nothing in the set in the left frame.
This probably represents the mask that needs to be set here. Roku's a fairy tale novelist, so this is need to involve fairy tales. The coincidental under the blooming cherry trees story would involve that, but none of the masks are of, and that story by Mitoji Hirokanji is in a fairy tale. It must indicate the masks.
Yes, fairy tale.
I'm trying to read the retribution, eh? It's like the old tale of the crab getting revenge for the mother that was killed.
But
the last could literally refer to anything. If we line up the mask we found so far, maybe it'll give us an idea.
I know that the dog mask was the mother. The food was the pheasant. And then the school was the monkey? So... hold on, before I do anything, I want to look. Nope. So if my thing is right... I would say it should go in the order of dog, monkey, pheasant. That's my only thing I can think of. So, dog. Monkey. And then there's this. This is the pheasant. And then. Oh. The entrance to this secret passage opens up once again.
Wonderful. You're quite perspective.
So that I was feeling because the way Rose was talking about it and how each of the little girl, like the doll girls, talked about that. So I guess I was just picking myself in the right direction. So what was what? Because the things. I was just lucky. Come on, there's gotta be somewhere pretty important up ahead. I don't want to, you know. Something appears inside the secret passage. Wait. Ladder. It's a ladder.
It's finally appeared. The final act is upon us.
It certainly is giving off a dangerous vibe. We better be prepared for anything if we're going to climb it. Saving that before going up there. Guess. From earlier at the end of the path is gone. Climb up the ladder. I hold my breath as I climb up the ladder, and it was exactly as we figured. Oh, the vast attic fills our vision. Interesting for an attic.
I wonder what's behind the sliding door.
Yeah, let's be careful. Before I do that, I am constantly saving because I don't know what could happen. An old paper lantern. For some reason it's not dirty or covered in dust. Even looks like it's been used recently. For some reason the center feels slightly warm, like it's been aflame there recently. Interesting. One more save. I'm always saving because I get I'm worried that it's because you never know what could appear, and I'm worried about already. And all that. Sliding doors are lit up by the lights. The lights coming through the gentle and soft. It's gentle and soft. I quickly edge over the sliding door, and as I extend my hand to open it. Oh, it's that thing again. What the? Now a figure appears as we hear the voice.
Is this the screaming author?
I guess open it. I know it's dangerous. We have to do this. No matter what's lurking behind the door, we can't just turn our backs here. I'll firstly open the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of fear and doubt. Okay. It's just a room with jam. That's just jam everywhere, I'm calling it. That's just gonna be jam. How'd you jam?
There's nothing to hear.
What was that? That's what it looked like. All we see is a completely empty room. Interesting. Autonomy is seeped in blood. There's a dull antique mirror here. Nothing stands out about it other than the fact that it is so cloudy and doesn't reflect well. Interesting. An antique looking chest. There's a lock on the chest.
It's a pretty old lock. I'll need some special tools to open something like this. That means it's probably faster for us to just look for the key.
Looks like even Rose can't do anything about this right now. We're about to leave when I notice a sheet of black paper that was under the chest. What's this? Carbon paper.
It's copying paper. Ever heard the phrase carbon copy? It's used to copy words.
The bloodstain. Something terrible obviously happened here. Should be able to see something. I kneel on the ottoman and adjust my breathing. I quietly press my palm against the mat. Oh no. Static again. But... Massive jumbled images filled my mind and I can't tie them to any single image. Seems like this blood doesn't just belong to one person. It's gonna be real hard for me to get anything useful out of it. Interesting. So, I guess... if that means... So with the... I think we should just go down for now, because if it's all... It seems there's more than just... There's gotta be something to do why there's so much of, like, if it's more than one, then is it all the other ones that happen? Let me check the next room. What? That was not there on the table last time. There's an old typewriter here. There's black stains all over the keys. Interesting. No, this was not here when we came in there before. And there's a lot of paper too. Let me see what this paper is. Sheets of paper scattered everywhere. Most of them are blank sheets, but there are a few with some sort of title typed onto it. Shitakuri hana kopitori ai. Shikari hana kopitori ai? Shikakuri refers to Shikakuri Suzumi. Kopitori has to be Kopitori Jisan? Hana and I certainly are feminine names to use as references for those tales, though. Another one over here. Most of them are blank. Sati kan ikasane? I'm probably butchering them. Sati kani kasen. Sounds like it's a nod to Sari kani kasen. I'm not familiar with Moroku's works, but maybe the Sati bit would mean something to fans. Interesting. I guess that means let's go look at this. The keys are completely rusted and I'm not even sure if it'll work. There's already a sheet of paper set in to it and I see a part of something typed on it. No oganise? No! Blank oganise? Or is there oganisa? Oh, gosai? Interesting.
Looks like we must fill in the blanks. It must be referring to the crane fairy tale.
So something fairy tale related that would complete as Onigasai. Interesting. It said 0x. Interesting. I take out the carbon paper from my bag. I want to see if we can use the paper, because it's a typewriter. Maybe we can copy or something. Can we use this? Rose carefully examines the typewriter.
Looks like it'll work. I'm sure you'll at least be able to type a few letters.
Put the carbon paper into the typewriter. Take a place of the ink ribbon. Carbon paper used. I want to see this. The rust on the keyboard actually seems like it could be dried blood.
I'll give it a shot.
Fill around a section of the keys that look particularly dry. Trying to see what these keys are, too, because it looks like it's got something on it, too, so... A man coughing. Coughing sound. They are coughing sounds. They sound like they're from a person that's in pain. I think you hear this voice before. This voice. Eventually the coughing stops, and then, in a firm voice, the voice says something.
私のおとぎを刻め
Grave my fairy tale.
Just now, that was him. It was the voice of the man on the tape. Seems like you saw something.
Grave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the words, the typewriter begins to make sounds on its own.
Looks like he wants to type it with this.
The keys are completely... already a sheet of paper instead of... A, B, S, T, U are the only working keys, so the words must be used to those letters.
Blanco, no negosai.
Related to the... oh, I didn't read that, sorry.
Wings, feathers, flight. It must be something like that.
So Japanese crane related to the word kasai. Sai. We've already examined, so I think we might need to type this time because we can only use the letters that they've said, so I don't know anything, so I think we need to get Bond for this. Because I don't think Rose might know anything about this, so it's better if we get Bond for this, because he's a journalist typing. In this matter. Let's see if we can see what happens when we have Bond with us. Because I believe if we can use him, he'd be the one to know much more than... Same thing. Like Oninasai.
I'm assuming we fill the blank sessions. I guess it'd be something crane related. It's gotta be in Japanese. Wings would be Tsubasa, beak is Kuchibashi, tongue.
So a Japanese crane related to word that completed the title. Okay, now I see. So that helps out with Bon. Try typing.
that's T. S. Oh, dang it, we didn't do the right words. Dang it. Messed up, darn it. There we go. My brain was trying to spell Tsubasa. Tsubasa. I fell it all out. Whoa. The keyboard started clackering on its own again. Even the keys that were stuck fast earlier are now smooth typing onto the paper. Whoa. I think this is what they were referring to as psychography? I don't know. We gawk at it as the paper fills with sentences and roll off the right off the typewriter. You pick up the paper and look over it. This is what was written on it. Tsubasa no onigasai. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to save the first birdie. Though it is their role, all the birdies have lost something. It's truly saddening. The first birdie wails that it does not want to be seen, and it wants to. What that? Truly a pity. I shall at least give her wings and transform her from a little birdie into a beautiful crane. If she becomes a crane, I'm sure it would show me utmost gratitude, even if it passed. I don't know what that means. That's all that typewriter writes. What the? Hikujima. Suddenly Bond points to the bed. I'm kind of concerned, so I'm probably gonna have to, again, cover it because I'm worried something's gonna happen, because I don't know if the scene will show up as something that I don't think would be good to see in the eyes. So before I examine it, I'll probably switch over to my intermission or chatting thing and look at it. Suddenly Bond points at the bed. Take a look at that. What is that? When did it get that way? There's now a bolt in the bed that looks like someone is sleeping in it. I'm also gonna save. Let me just... It's probably not a good sight, so it's a good thing I'm switching over, so I apologize. The bed is bulging suspiciously. So it's interesting. The bulge is about the size of a grown man lying down sideways. It smells like rotten food. Yeah. Powerful stench violates our nose. We had been in this room several times before, but it's never smelled like it did now. Something has definitely gone bad here. Sure, it's what's causing that bulge. Kijima, try looking under the sheet. Nah. The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Trying to breathe as little as possible, I place my hand at the corner of the blanket end, pull it back in one motion. Oh gosh. My gosh, it's a mess. I'm so glad you guys aren't seeing it, because it is very, very bad. My gosh. What the heck is this? On the bed lies a lump of meat that is covered in rot. Skin of what looks like head on the pillow seems to be infested with, maggots. Looks like the death of a man. Why are there so many arms? The most bizarre thing about the death is that there are many arms stapled together.
They're all skinny and flexible looking. Oh, not the little girls. Looks like the kids. They're on him. I'm taking a guess they belong to the girls from the bounds where it's cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the spirit do this? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Took a look at the tool next to the dead person. It's a surgical stapler. It's used to staple open wounds shut. It's for stapling flesh, you mean, like for injuries? Yeah, you got it. There's a chance that this man stapled those to his own body himself. I can't bear to look at the freakish death any longer, so I cover it and leave the room. The corpse. It must be Yakumo Moroku. I was right. I don't know what he'll look like, but judging by the white hair, I bet it was him. Hang on. If Moroku's here, then who's the screaming author? Sorry, let me switch back to the live. My bad. I forgot to switch back immediately. Someone who died in this place while leaving behind an intense grudge. And if it isn't Moroku, you know who that leaves, right? Hearing the words grudge, my mind immediately thinks of the tear-filled screams and the pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. That means... I recall the contents of Tsubasa no Sag... the thingy that came out of the typewriter earlier. Failed with many of them in the past, however I managed to lack the fourth birdie, because I'm sure that to pass in peace. We haven't found the fourth girl doll, and what the title Tsubasa no Sag indicates, the spirit must be T, the last girl killed by Moroku. Crud. Feel my stomach turn once again. Yet another time it's happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same. But I can't allow myself to look away from it. I have to face the tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my death. Oh, right. Let me give this to you. It was next to the pillar where, the dead guy is. Vaughn tosses a small pouch to me. Contained an old key and a syringe with liquid and an empty medicine bottle. Contained a key and a syringe. The label on the bottle reads metalizum. Metalizum is it's some sort of, it's a sedative. It's used in medication. He might have been using it when he was operating. Yeah, he was on the kids. The key is probably goes to the chest in the attic. The size matches with the keyhole. The old chest sitting in the back of the attic. That seems like it was hidden away. Seems like it's finally time to open it. I'm gonna probably switch to Rose for the battle because I don't think Bon is gonna be a good choice for this, so this feeling. There's the mouths again. Screams, mouths. The tail is reaching in. Don't peek. Yeah, that's what she's saying. That's what the spirit was saying too. Don't peek, don't peek. I don't have much time left. I gotta go to the attic. Let me go get Rose first. So that is interesting now that we found out. With that. So that is kind of an interesting thing we realized. Even creepier than I expected. Don't want to fail. So... one more save, and then we're going up. Climb up the ladder. You return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the heck's going on? The sliding door is now completely open and I hear what sounds like pained breaths. I'm gonna kinda turn it down a little bit. Because this is really much. I pleaded. Oh. What do you mean you pleaded? Is that what that said when we at the house when we looked? Is that what it said? Because that's what I feel like it said. Because I feel like that's what it is. Back then, so. After clicking my tongue, I walked towards the voice to see what was there. My whole body is wrapped up in something that comes from overhead. Clearly jerked up in the air, and the impact causes me to drop my flashlight. Crud, the flashlight. I feel like I'm a bug that's flailing and surrounded inside a spider web. Oh. Rick, what the heck is going on? Rosé, you're in the way. Move over.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that. If you hadn't noticed, I'm upside down.
I squeeze my head against Rosé's body so I can actually see. Oh. Oh my. A dark silhouette falls from the ceiling and its outline begins to gradually form. Oh. That is... the imagery. That is an amazing monster and spirit, but oh gosh.
Crud, so this is the screaming author.
Okay. From the front, a scream pierces my mind, and as I see stars for a minute.
Dang, how should I deal with this?
Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus on my concentration to one point. But... I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. There's gotta... okay. I need to figure this out. Before I kind of get in, I'm trying to think, what are the items I have? Trying to think, what would... because I feel like there's got to be something to do with one thing after another. So... anything. Thinking at the... yeah, because... you gotta be kidding me. So there's got to be some way to do this properly, and I'm worried. Scene 1.
I have to stop that voice. Dang it, I can't move. If it helps, I believe I have the use of one of my arms. Got any ideas?
The wires is stretched very tightly. It feels like it'll cut me if I touch it. It's vibrating considering. Maybe it resonates with the scream.
That's right, back at the passage.
Rose mimics a communication crime. He managed to survive.
Hurry. Hey, take the clump of stick hair out of my backpack. Clump of stiff hair? What on earth could you need that for at a time like this? Stop talking, just hurry up and get it. Got it. What should I do with it? Rub it against. Rub it? I don't know. Okay, screaming gradually dies down. Yes. Screaming author moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement also frees up one of my arms. Hey, you alright? This isn't good. The wire's sifted and now I really can't move anymore. Okay, so we got that right. The voice is coming from above me. Looks like the weight I feel on my back is rose. Oh, now we see the legs. Forcing my head in. So we're looking at its feet. So I think I might. This is the legs. She's saying not a crane. Maybe. Is it crying? I can't move. This is on your shoulders. Oh, is it because she was the girl? Maybe if I do something about her legs, so she's supposed to be a duck? Because she's in the... I'm correct about this? Let me see if I can find the spray can. Yeah, the screaming author's child T, the girl who was killed last. She must be regret how she was unable to perform at the recital. Take out the spray, paint reach towards the legs and start spraying. What are you doing? I paint the bird's legs yellow. Screaming author looks at its legs and... feels like it smiles a bit. There we go. Screaming author repositioned itself once more. Whoa. I feel like I'm a blender or clothes dryer as my world flips upside down. Ugh. I'm all tangled up again. I can only move my legs and this time I'm upside down. The wires got loose so I can move now, but I don't think I can take much more of this. Okay. Okay. What? Is she asking us to burn something? What is it saying? What's wrong? Let's hurry up and do something. It will flip us over again if we dwaddle. I know, let's do this. Probably because we have that incense. Maybe the incense to the... The fire from the paper lantern at the tansy mat above my head. I think I can use the incense, maybe? I might be able to reach it. Maybe. I'll take the incense from my bag and light it on fire with the paper lantern. A bit far. Rosa tries to reach the lantern. The incense can't just reach the paper lantern. Well, in that case... Hey, this is going to hurt a bit, but focus and power through, okay? Just what exactly are you scheming? I apply the rosé as a heavy kick to the back with my free leg. Ow! The force of the kick is enough to get the incense to touch the lantern's flames.
Smoke creeps out. Incense where it touches the fire end. Quietly starts to burn. We did it. I guess. Obtain lit incense. Alright, I have a fire source now, I just gotta find a spot that'll burn easily. Screaming out their flaps again and my world spins around once more. Now basically, oh gosh, we're face to face, basically face to face with it, which makes it seem intentional. Rose is rendered speechless. Oh gosh. Screaming out there sounds like it's trying to tell us something. I'm unable to move again. Hold on, I'll end this. Okay, she wants us to, I guess, get rid of her entirely, because... Last scene. I see the torso of the screaming author. It hurts its tattered clothes. Where should I strike to finish it off? Yeah. Rosemary, pass me that incense.
I'll try. Just give me a moment.
Rosemary moves around, bound, and tries to hand me the lit incense, but I tried a bunch of times, but I still can't get it.
It's impossible. Can't reach you.
Guess I'll have no choice. Throw it to me.
If it doesn't work, no hard feelings. Get ready. I'm going to throw it.
With the flicker of the wrist, the lit incense gets tossed towards me in an odd arc. If I just sit like this, I won't catch it. Come on, reach. Wire's digging deep into my flesh, but I fight through the pain and reach out for it. Hot. It doesn't scorch my fingers, but I manage to grab a hold of it. Gotta use it. This'll do it. I stretch my arm out as far as I can and press the linens into the screaming author.
Wait, what? Is something wrong?
Just hold on, Screaming author stares at us quietly, but shakes his head slightly and takes a deep breath to scream once again. But just at that moment, its clothes catches fire and the flame engulfs them. Yes. Finally. Let's go. We did it. I was kind of worried because I was just thinking specific things only and trying to make sure. And what the author was asking me, I was like, please burn me or something. So that's kind of what it was asking me after we did everything else. Inside the flames, the screaming author kicks its legs almost joyfully and then falls to ash on the top of the Tatamian mat. Survived. Whoa. The wires that held us tight are cut, and we are dropped pretty roughly.
Phew. Well, we're still alive.
Yeah, somehow. Lovely. Like usual, the curse disappears. But wondering how much long this is going to keep happening makes me desperate. Depressed, not desperate. I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground, but it had disappeared. Now there was just a pool of blood in its place.
You'll learn more about Little Miss Ami if you use your blood material on this, correct? Try it quickly now.
Yeah. Okay. Getting closer to the pool of blood, slowly press my fingertips against it.
Ami. I see Ami trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. It's the same scene as before. It is now 2 weeks since Ami disappeared, so I've been worried about her health, but inside the vision it doesn't look like Ami's any different than she was when she was taken.
I want to get out. How long do I have to stay in here? Mom, my brother.
Ami groans in a tearful voice with her head drooped down. I hear a high-pitched sound like two hard objects rubbing against each other next to Ami. Ami's entire body lurches as if she was just hit with an electric shock.
Ami, I came to play with you.
Oh my! What the? Kakuya appears and gently pets Ami's head. At the same time, a doll arm under her sleeves tightly grips Ami's body, almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching this vision.
Ami, have you gotten used to Kakuyo?
I don't know. Ami seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kakuya's question.
Kakuyo is different worlds. You used to live in Utsushio. Here you won't get hungry or get old. You'll just keep on playing with Kakuya right here until Kakuya gets bored.
If you get bored, will you take me back?
No, I won't.
Oh!
Kakuya doesn't like chatting because you reveal secrets.
Huh? What did I tell? Who did I tell?
Kakuya must be upset about me saying something about NG. But Ami wouldn't know that, I know. Because she doesn't know that I'm watching her like this.
But you can relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Ami, what do you want to play today? Tag, hide and seek, word games, house or...
Oh goodness. That is interesting. Okay.
Ami. Seems like you saw her. What did you see?
From what Kakuya said, sounds like Ami is trapped in a place called Kakuryu.
Kakuryu?
She must be talking about that Kakuryu. What do you know something about it?
Just the dictionary meaning of it. Kakuryu is also called Tokuyo. It's a Shinto term for the view of the world. It's what they call the realm of the dead. Put more simply, it's the afterlife. The world of the living, where we are, is Utsushio. I cannot be certain that Kakuryu she was talking to is the one I'm referring to.
That's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakuryu?
Unfortunately, I don't know either. Obviously, Ban won't have the slightest inkling. First, we need to assert what Kakuya mean by Kakuryu.
I now know that Ami's in Kakuryu. Unfortunately, I don't know what or where that is. So I am really powerless to help her.
I know that you're in a hurry to save Ami, Kichima. But we can't do that right now. Let us take the little steps forwards that we can. Why don't we open up that chest? That's what we came here for.
Oh yeah, we did. I put the key in the lock and lifted the lid off the chest. I saw a small, oddly shaped doll in a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the doll. Huh? Why does that look like... What is that? Weird. It's an odd design with a girl's head on the top of a stringy body. The face has a similar hairstyle and hair color. It does a very good job looking like Kakuya. Why is a doll with Kakuya's face here?
Huh. So this is what Kakuya looks like. You know, she's quite adorable looking. She doesn't look like the evil creature we know. But why is this in Moroku's house?
Don't ask me. How the heck should I know? The talk of dolls reminds me of the doll with the girl's spirits in them that we found. I wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll too. I couldn't help but think this doll is important, so I shove it into my pocket.
And now the envelope, please.
I opened the envelope at Rose's request. It contained scratch paper with detailed description of something and some photos of girls. What? It's a memo left behind by Yakumo Moroku. Looks like he wrote about the girls. Oh, that he already did something with. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Moroku did such a horrible thing. And these photos are... In the photos, I see a girl dancing on the stage. Oh, is that supposed to be the girl who was a screaming author?
A ballet recital? Oh, that's right. The victim went missing when she
was coming home from ballet practice. She was... I recall the appearance of the screaming author. Turned into that. What the screaming actor actually didn't want us to see. It was probably...
I see. That's why she came up to us here. Because it was painful to her to see us compared to her with her former self.
That's why she says don't look and I plead. So when we tore down that poster and saw that image of her, she was saying I pleaded, yet at the house too. We'll leave the burnt smelling attic, all of us full of dreary feelings. Took you long enough. As much as I want the scoop, patrol's about to start. We should get the heck out of here now. Let's meet up at the Black Rabbit. I'll tell you what happened at the bar.
Sounds good. We managed to survive after all. It's time to celebrate our victory tonight over a good drink.
I part with the other two and head to the station. Because I run to the train and manage to reach Kisoji's station earlier than they do. Oh, not to me. I find out Natsumi and the Black Rabbit. She turns to me looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not her usual friendly self.
Perfect timing. I was about to call you.
What's up?
A detective was just here. A lady named Oe. You know her, right?
Oe? Yeah, I remember her. The tall lady, right?
Miss Oe is helping me with Ami's case. She told me a lot. Like that you've been out late at night recently.
I guess the lady detective went and ran her mouth out onto me. Is her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her?
You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? I can tell from those scratches on your arms.
I looked down at my arms and realized that I got a number of scratches on them. I must have gotten them when I was busy swung around by the screaming author.
You're doing this for Ami, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? Miss Oe told me that you had said when you talked to the police. After Ami suddenly vanished from the bathroom, you met a girl in a kimono? And the girl said she kidnapped Ami, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's just like Miss Oe said. The other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that. Probably because it sounds so absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself?
Isn't it obvious? I didn't think you'd believe me either. True.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously. But I haven't learned anything these past 2 weeks. At this point, your story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Akira, you'll tell me, right?
She looks at me with a burning determination. The desperation of a mother who lost her child, the resistance to find that child. Can't keep hiding it from her. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I got some people who are helping me. They help me explain it, it'll make everything a bit easier to believe. Eventually, Bon and Rose arrive at the bar. After formally introducing Natsumi to them, we start talking about everything that's happened. Tell about Kaguya, our current investigations, spirits, Kaguya's game. When I'm unsure how to explain something, Bon and Rose help me out. Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting.
So that's what happened.
She seems shocked. That's not expected. I actually face a number of spirits now, and I still wonder if it's just some nightmare.
I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kaguya doll, and we and Kijima are pursuing it.
I don't want you to get your hopes up for no reason. At least your daughter's still alive. According to Kijima, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead.
Realm of the dead? Kakurio?
She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, if there's anything at all that makes a connection for you, let us know. We need all the information we can get.
Right. I don't remember it very well, but I think Moroku once wrote a story about the realm of the dead.
Huh?
Oh, Moroku again, huh? This guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kaguya. Could it all be mere coincidence? How fascinating.
When I hear Moroku's name, I remember all the disgusting grotesque things I saw tonight. Bleh. I was hoping to do that fast, but tried to do it quick. Sorry about that. Anyways, that's what became of Yakuma Moroku, Charles' author, something to the little girls. His acts of insanity and the girls' screams are all recorded on those tapes. Wait. Sorry about that. Not that I'm asking if he was a pedophile. Oh gosh, that's cringe. No. I don't think he... Why ask that? I don't think he was. It doesn't look like that in that case. Why ask something like that? That's kind of more of a harsh topic, and if anything.
What?
Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question, but I press her again. I'm not gonna read it, but I guess it's what we can say is what was going on in the house.
From what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that. I never heard Satomi mention it either, but she was obsessed with him.
Huh? I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasure so that nobody else would find out. But the way Moroku sounded on the tape still bothers me. Can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so depraved. Hey Kijima, what's bothering you? Can't explain what we saw there without concluding that the guy was insane. Yeah, I know, but... Something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't figure out how to put it into words. Anyway, I got a request for you, Miss Manager. Can you look into that book of Moroku's that reference the realm of the dead? Just in case, you know?
Yes, I'll do my best. Bon, Rose, I'm putting Ami's fates in your hands.
Natsumi shudders and breaks down into tears. Oh no, poor girl.
We won't let you down, miss. We'll find your daughter. As a reward, I'd like a bottle of Red Grand Cru. Akira, I'm sorry I'm putting you in danger. But there's no one else I can turn to now. Please save Ami.
I mean, I have to. I mean, she's not been interested in Natsumi. Kakuya's been only interested in me. Like, aka us, so... We got to in any case.
Thanks.
The next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Natsumi and leave the bar. Yes, please. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I got a table I need to be at.
Mahjong again? All you ever do is get sharked, so why do you keep falling for it? Are you some kind of... I see what it says. Just because I lost yesterday doesn't mean that I'll lose today. Each match is just the luck of the draw. The draw's gonna be in my favor this time. That sounds like something I find in a pamphlet about gambling addiction. You're quite cautious when it comes to your work, but you're completely reckless with your money. Hey Kijima, if you see Kakuya again, let me know right away. Excuse me. If you try and hide anything from me, I won't let you hear the end of it. Mon disappears towards the ticket gates. People like him make me wonder if humanity's really nothing but hopeless fools. But I suppose that's being so dodgily flawed is admirable in its own strange way. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Fine. I should have expected that from you. Why don't we switch topic to something that would be more interesting to someone your age? Come on, Kijima, let's go on a date. Oh! What? I'd rather just get some sleep. That's the worst response you can give a lady. As your teacher, apparently I need to instruct you in that regard as well as the supernatural. First off, where do you even want to go? Knowing you, it's not to be any place normal like a park or a coffee shop. Oh? Are you interested now? Then I'll tell you. The Moroku residence.
Why are we going back after we just finished that? I'll go back to the Moroku residence with Rose. On the way I asked Rose repeatedly why we're going there. But all I get is some lame reply just to take care of some business. I guess I'll see when we get there for myself.
Why do we gotta do this now? I don't like walking around during the day. I'm a creature of the night. I rise with the setting of the sun and sleep with the rising of the sun.
I sometimes do that sometimes because I'm a night owl and whatnot, so I can understand her being like that.
That sounds like it'd be bad for your... Sounds like that would be bad for your health.
True, I need to fix my habits of that too if he's saying that.
When your job involves the supernatural, that type of schedule is surprisingly convenient. Even magicians tend to have more performances at night. Besides, do you really think daytime suits me?
I imagine Rose walking around town in a dress with the sun shining brightly everywhere.
Yeah, I guess not. Precisely. I'm glad you've seen the errors of your ways. Now then, let's head inside. So where are we going in here? We're not messing with that stuff, are we? That is certainly an object of interest, but our business is in the attic.
We pass through the hidden hallway and climb up the old rickety wooden ladder. My, we're back in the attic again. I can still faintly detect a burnt stench. Yep.
That's what I'm interested in.
Rose says walking up to the mirror. For a while she rubs her fingers across it and tries rubbing it, but then she comes straight back to me.
Guess I got my hopes up for nothing. I thought that mirror was a sacred object. What's that? Think of it as a special item that holds hidden spiritual powers. I collect such objects. That was actually why I had my eyes on the Moroku residence in the first place, but... So that's why you asked Bond to investigate the Moroku residence? Yeah, pretty much. I heard the Moroku family had something like that, and it fits since they're such an old family. Sadly, that mirror is just an antique. It looked like it used to have spiritual power, but for some reason it's lost it now. I guess there was no point in dragging you out here to carry it. You brought me here just to be your delivery boy? That's not the only reason I brought you here. I want to ask you something. How do I look to you?
What kind of question is that?
Come on, be honest.
I mean, she's a fine woman, so I'm gonna say that.
Spoke like a true young man. Well then, I have my answer. Let's get going.
What? Was there a point to that question?
Yes, it was very important. To me, at least. Anyway, we're done with this moldy place. Let's get out of here, Kijima.
I shine the flashlight down her feet as we make our way to the ladder. The blood stain on the floor emerges from the darkness as the light catches it.
What an achingly beautiful shade of scarlet.
By the time we reach the station, the last train has already left. I got no other choice, so I get a taxi to take me back home. Of course, I have Rosé to cover the fare. When I close the front door, I feel all the energy drain out of me, and I let out a big sigh. This long day is finally over. Okay, we have the thing has been updated. Okay, Note 6, Screaming Author's gone. How much longer must I fight spirits? Moroku is dead. Found it. Who was Yakumo Moroku? Just some lunatic? Why did he do that? Roll? Makes no sense. From but dead? That's where Ami is. Oh. Okay. Moroku kidnapped and killed many girls. It's their role. He's something before girls were I, Hana, Sachi, and Tsubasa. Perfectly, tersely beautiful young Tsubasa aspired to be a ballerina. Only she got wings and legs from Moroku to become a crane. The crane cried because she didn't want anyone to see her. Interesting. Well, that was... So that was an interesting... That was a very interesting... Whoop, I kind of turned myself up too much there. That was interesting. For that, before we continue, just to kind of maybe get a little bit of a head start onto the next case before... And much. Anything you guys want to say about that? The whole case, the situation, anything? Because that was a doozy of one. I tried it with that scene where they brought up the Moroku again at the bar. I tried my best to do quickly, but I feel like I failed. So sorry if you saw that. I didn't want that to be shown that one time. So. So we now know more than... There's a lot more on there than expected with that. Ugh. My gosh. Ugh. It's like... The more we question and get answers to some things, the more things... There's more questions than answers, in my opinion, on what's happening. Anything you guys want to theorize as well? Something you guys feel like might need to... You guys think? See, yeah, that's what I... Yeah. There's a lot more than... Yeah, there's a lot more. My gosh. Oh my. There's something with the Moroku. Moroku has something planned, that's for sure. Or did. That we sort of found out. But I feel like is odd. Also, the fact that we found a doll head like Kakuya, that's kind of interesting. And the fact that Rose said something about his family being an old family and being a well-off family might have something
also to do with this as well, because overall this whole thing is, it's just hard to, how do I say this? There's so much going on. Well, not so much. There's so much information we keep gathering, but the more we gather, the more, like, what's the motive? What's the reason? And why everything is happening to us as well. But I already had a feeling with the Moroku already being gone when we were investigating. So that was that. So any theories that you guys guess anything surprising you guys theorized originally but then got wrong and were like surprised or anything? Or anything you guys, even without theorizing, were shocked to like hear about and stuff? So anything of that happening? Since it's like overwhelming, but it's also fun at the same time with all the spirits that's happening. Also, when did he fix that wall? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. This kind of gives us time to, what is it? Talk about some of the stuff that's going, like, kind of make a more of a concern. Ah, the Kakuya doll. True. Okay. I mean, that is kind of true. The way the doll looked, it kind of looked unusual for a doll to be like that, so that is kind of interesting. Also, I do say Moroku seemed like a very crazy individual. I mean, when I saw with that grotesque scene of him dead, I kind of say, and whatnot, something happened to him, that's for sure. And whatever happened to him that made him become that, I have no idea. I need to get faster with my... I should have realized they were gonna... I should have known if they were gonna bring up Moroku again, it would show a flashback of that, and I should have been faster. I need to be faster with that, or maybe just get a sensor thing or something. Maybe. In the future I can do that. Goodness. The thing I'm more surprised is what is Moroku's motive with taking those young girls and doing whatever he's doing to them? Because out of all them, most of the ones that he had were younger ones, like Ami almost. But the last one was not. So it kind of feels odd. Why is the last one, who was obviously the screaming author, we just finished and purified, I think, was the one different compared to typical as well? And there's something odd about him knowing something. That's true. That's true. We get so much information and we still haven't found out. It's like, we know he's doing something to those girls for something. But what? Is it a ritual? Is it, I don't know, something like that? I have no idea. And what does it have to do with the Kakuya? What does it have to do with Kakuya as well? Because that's the one thing that also doesn't add up in this entire thing. Because it really, really doesn't add up at all, in my opinion. I'm gonna also save real quick, again, just in case while we talk. Giving us a little... Kakuya was a victim? Interesting. I mean, if she knew she's in the... Okay. I mean, she did mention the realm of the dead. But she likes playing. So, I guess that's something. I'm also kind of trying to think of some other stuff. I'm trying to think of some other stuff that might, with the information we have, that I can kind of put into pieces to place already that we know. Other than, we know that the person we speak to who gives us all this is Kakuya. She likes playing with us until she loses because this is her game. And and basically we're forced to play until we lose. And so far we've been winning. However, there's also something to do with that NG as well. Moroku, for some reason, had the Kakuya doll, or something of the Kakuya doll, in his home when we opened that box with that key after we got from his house after, seeing him gone and defeated the Screaming Author. So there's got to be a connection somewhere about that, because I did mention his family is an old family, and what he did to the girls. We know that he was going to be a surgeon, so when he was doing the stuff to the girls, I guess he was using his skills as a surgeon during those times. The main thing is we need to find more motive. Because that's the main thing that's kind of missing. Motive. What motive led to Moroku do this? Why this is doing it? And then also motives for why Kakuya always is like playing with us. And other sorts of stuff happening, so that's just the only thing I can say as what we still have yet to figure out. Guess we'll turn in for the night. Not so we can rest up, because there's a lot of stuff going on, so we'll see. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Those tortures that took place at the Moroku residence. The
The girls, the guy himself, Yakumoroku, turned up dead too. What the heck is going on in that mansion? I don't know the answers to that yet. Will we find out? My thoughts run away from me, and before I know, the sky is bright out. I really should get some sleep. Okay. Next, we're still alive, and everything is going on. A day passes since the events at the Moroku residence. I wasted the day doing nothing until night arrives. Yesterday's events have completely drained me. Oh, did he put a battery back in his phone after he took out the batteries? Samanome, let's go. Haven't heard him in a while.
Hey, it's been a while. Pop's been keeping a strict eye on me, so I didn't have a chance to call. How are things going? Have you learned anything about Ami?
Yeah, I know where she is, but I got no clue how to get there.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Give me the details, buddy.
I tell Amanome that Ami's been trapped in the realm of the dead, including the events at the Moroku residence too. Okay.
The realm of the dead, huh? Well, if it isn't the same name of a club or a bar, then I don't really think I can help you. Supernatural stuff is out of my jurisdiction. Leave that to a specialist.
I got no idea either. I just gotta trust in Bond and Rosé. Excuse me. Running around is frustrating though.
Yeah, same here. I'm still under house arrest, surrounded by all these filthy gangsters.
That's still going on, huh?
Because of what happened to Maruhashi, you know. Pop's really on guard now. I'll sneak out if I get the chance, though.
I feel like I don't think you should. I'm worried about that. But I feel like I'm connected with him more, but I say let's.
Leave it to me.
Yeah,
I'm sure you're lonely without your genius partner by your side. Yeah, say whatever you want.
he is a genius, I do say, because he's smart with information too, so sorry if I stuttered.
By the way, Hazuki's condition, she's still sleeping. There aren't any irregularities in her brain or body function, but she just won't wake up.
No. If the coma is Kaki is doing, then the doctors won't be able to do anything about it. Will Asuya wake up if I keep going after Kakuya? Excuse me.
I just gotta trust that will happen. That's all I can do to help. Well, I gotta get going. Pops is calling. Talk to you later, Akira.
Alright, so with that, Amanome sounds the same as ever. Feels like forever ago that he and I would hang out and do stupid stuff together. Wonder if I'll ever live a normal life again. I guess hearing Amanome's voice has relaxed me. I'm suddenly sleepy.
I might actually be able to sleep now. May as well lie down.
Trying to look around and stuff. Maybe I'll just time to turn in for the night. A knock comes from over by my door. terrified at what... Check the people. I guess, look. Looks like no one's there. Oh! What was that? Oh my gosh. That just... I mean, is there anything out there? I don't feel anyone nearby. Was I imagining things? Maybe I'm tired. Maybe one more time to check this. No. Guess time to go to sleep or something. Alright, collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. I bet it's because I didn't get much sleep yesterday. But I find myself dozing off. Yes, please save me. Alright. At night on my way home from the station I hear a familiar sound of a flute. Lovely, it's her again, as usual. When I reach the underpass, the sound stops. And it's the breeze, chilly breeze is blowing. Here she is. Hi, girl. What is it? What you want?
Good evening, mister. So, we meet again. Kakuya's so happy. So happy.
That's what she said, but her voice carries no emotion at all.
You know, mister, I've gotten bored of Ami.
Oh dear. What's that supposed to mean?
All she ever says is that she wants to go home. And she's no good at word games or or playing jacks. She's no fun to play with. Even though her brother is super fun to play with.
You little, how dare you.
Keep playing with Kaguya. Forever and ever.
It's just like going on and on. Maybe. Dang it. I clench my fist in rage at how nonsensical and helpless the situation is. But my arms won't move an inch, almost like they've been paralyzed. It's always been paralyzed at this situation here.
I thought of the next game already. It's the Killer Peach game. If you don't play, you'll disappear too, mister. And Ami will never come back.
Okay, Kakia melts into the darkness. Dang it. I got no time to waste. I need to figure out what the realm of the dead is and get Ami out of there. On my way, I contact Bon and Rose. I tell them about Killer Peach and them to look into it. We agreed to meet at the Black Rabbit tomorrow night. Interesting, this is happening. Starting tomorrow, I'll be investigating another spirit. I better get some rest. Anything? Guess we'll go to bed. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Kakia's new game has begun. Killer Peach, that's the next spirit I'm after. But I'm not just up against that spirit. In order to save Mommy, I gotta do something about Kakuya too. There's gotta be something with this spirit and other things, so this is gonna be interesting. During the day, I decide to head to the library, even though that's not really my thing. It's not really my thing. In the middle of everybody trying to study, I look up the Killer Peach in the realm of the dead. All I get to show for my work is a headache. That's what I get for trying to do something I'm bad at. Oh, goodness. I read the Black Rabbit a bit ahead of time. Doesn't look like Aunt Natsumi's around. She said she looked into that book by Yakumo Muroko that mentioned the realm of the dead, but has she figured something out? I zone out and watch TV until the meeting time. So today's guest is Love and Hero. They got their big break after doing a collab with a drama, and they've blown up in a big way. I guess this is some music program. A bunch of idols are dancing around, dressed in colorful outfits, like Momo's gothic clothes. The pigtailed girl in the center stands out. Vocalist Ala Kishiwagi's put out a debut solo single that hits 1 million sales. She's truly a modern-day Cinderella. All's eyes are watching her to see what she does next. Probably a character from Deathmark in the past. Game stuff. This is so boring. I feel my eyes getting heavy and some yawns creep up, so I quit watching. Casually glance around the bar I've now become so familiar with. Oh, that's right. I haven't looked over Aunt Natsumi's notes yet. She might have written something about the Killer Peach. I head to the bookshelf where her notes are kept. On the way, I notice something on the top of the nearby desk. Oh no. This is Kakuya's. The black coast card that Kakuya sends her victims. What? What's this postcard doing here? No way. Did Aunt Natsumi pick it up? I have to make sure. I frantically call her.
Hello? I just got your...
Aunt Natsumi, listen to me. I found a black postcard on your desk. Where'd you find it?
It was on the ground in front of the bar. I thought someone dropped it, so I picked it up just in case.
Girl, why would you do that? We told you.
Gosh. Anyways, I need to tell you something, Akira. I figured it out. I know.
Know what? You don't mean the realm of the dead?
Yes, exactly. It's part of Muroku's Nagoshi no Ji, the realm of the dead. If what it's saying in the book is true, Ami is inside the mirror.
The mirror?
Mirror? Normally I'd say how ridiculous this sounds, but after what I saw and what I've been through, there's a distorted structure of Moroku's residence. Rosalie said that the curse or drudge can affect time and space. Can't deny the existence of a world in a mirror after having experienced something similar.
I'm going to save Ami, so please hurry and join.
Oh, what is happening to her?
Oh, Natsumi.
Letting her say it herself.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm not screaming. Oh, she's now screaming. She's trying to tell me something, but I'm having trouble trying to make it out. All I hear is her groaning in pain. Another scream. Great, now Aunt Natsumi is going to be out of commission. The call disconnects. Just before it ends, I think I hear a hard sound as if the phone fell to the ground.
What the heck's going on? Something must have happened to Aunt Natsumi. But where is she? Calm down, Akira Kijima. I'll figure it out if I think it through. Trying to remember everything she just told me. She said she figured out where Ami and the realm of the dead are. And that it's in a mirror. I'm going to say Ami. She was trying to do something. She must have been close by the mirror that she thinks Ami's been trapped in. Which means she's got to be at your apartment, because that's where she disappeared to. Once I got an idea, I rushed out of the bar. Natsumi. Because that's the only place I think could happen. I dog through the grout in front of the station and sprint towards the underpass. Shouldn't be far away, and yet it feels like I'm running for miles. I knew it. Yep, there's lights. There are lights in my apartment. I'm sure I locked the door, but I gave out Natsumi a spare key. She's inside. Is she inside? Sorry. Yeah, I knew it. Slowly turn the knob, quietly open the door. Oh! There she is on the ground. No way. Natsumi collapsed on the kitchen floor. Hey, hang in there. I try shaking her, but there's no reply. Before, I'm probably gonna switch a little bit, because I think the next scene I don't think is a... in a minute or so, just so that... because I'm worried there's might be a scene that's bad. I try shaking her, but there's no reply. She has pulse, but her eyes are lifeless. Saliva dribbles from her open mouth. Dang it, what happened? She doesn't have any visible injury. But there are scratch marks on the floor like she clawed at it with her fingernails. She must have been in a lot of pain before fainting. No, it's the voices. Not the voices. Voices. So I'm gonna quickly switch to my intermission thing because I'm worried I'm not gonna show the next little scene. Ugh. So we already did that. I instantly touch my face and neck, but nothing's there. Then where is it coming from? It can't be. Girl, never picked. You shouldn't have picked up the card. Sorry, Natsumi. I take off her clothes to confirm the terrible theory I come up with. Yep. Oh gosh. That's Kakia's curse. It's already on her. This is terrible. There are mounts all over her body. Why does she... Because she picked up the card, dummy. It's obvious. It's because she was trying to save Ami. She kept trying to find Ami and she actually got close to the truth. Kakia probably didn't like that. So she sent a black Coast Guard and took her out. Dang it. Now I can probably switch back a little bit. She said Ami's in the mirror. Is Ami somewhere beyond here? But how do I save her? What was Natsumi trying to do? Are you there, Ami? Of course, there's no reply. The only reflected is a dull mirror is my own face as usual. I call an ambulance for Aunt Natsumi. It arrives quickly and I get inside to ride along with her. A lot happened after that. I was asked a ton of questions at the hospital and Aunt Natsumi's parents were notified. It was late at night and I was now just getting home after finishing everything. I completely missed the meeting. Maud and Rosie are probably mad at me. I forgot my cell phone at home so I couldn't contact anyone. I gotta tell them what happened. Hey Kijima. Is it Rosie? Or, oh, it's Oe! I hear a husky voice and the next thing I know, the lady detective Oe appears. Sorry, but your apartment's off limits.
The forensics team's working hard in there. Dang, what a pain. Where am I supposed to sleep? That's a good question. How about the bed at the police station? What? You suspect me? Basically. We can't arrest you yet, but you're obviously a suspect. The victim was found collapsed in your apartment after all. Oh, come on! Ami's case, the Kentucky case, and now your mom's case. There's way too much strange stuff going around you for it to be a coincidence. So I want to hear from what's going on straight from the horse's mouth. Kijima, would you come with me? Oh no. I mean, yes, there's a lot of stuff happening, but I don't think she knows what's going on. And I don't think we want to... I don't think we're in... So I don't know, gotta stay calm and everything. Got ourselves a pretty cool customer, eh? I think you'll want to reconsider that attitude. I'll just arrest Seiji Yamanome instead. Oh! What did you say? Goodness, I've got proof that all of you broke into Yamato's shrine. Turns out there was a camera by the boat shack. Oh! Yamanome tried to pull strings with the security company to hide it, but I pulled the full strings of my own and got it. It'd be no trouble at all to get no warrant. I think we both know that Yamanome is definitely guilty of some other crimes. No matter what he tries to pull, best believe he's spending the night in a cell. Oh gosh, no. Well, it's your call, sport. What are you gonna do? Fine. It'd be a pain to find somewhere to sleep at this hour. I'll go with you. Hurry up and get going. I'm tired. We got a load of nerve. We're gonna have a ball tonight, punk. Lovely. Now we gotta go to the frickin' station. First we have now Natsume isn't out of commission. Lovely on this. I get it always nearby car. She hauls me down to Shinzai Police Station. This is the whole thing. Seems like Oe had been digging into me on her own. What's she thinking? Why is she doing this? I'll find out tomorrow whether I want to or not. File code Peach has been updated. Yeah. Sorry. Please ignore the image at top. Rumor notes, Spirit is Killer Peach. Kakia is getting tired of Ami. No time to waste. Natsume collapsed. Did Kakia do this? Ami's inside the mirror. I heard Natsume clearly. Nagoshi no Gi. Apparently Moroku wrote it. I guess we'll save. 18. It's another 90. I spent the night in a cell. I feel like this is overkill for a minor like me. But she's worried I'll escape or destroy evidence. In other words, I got my bad habits to blame. Finish off a not half bad breakfast and wait for the questioning to begin. When suddenly it arrives. Already with the mouths. A whisper comes. Yada yada. It's time for a tale. Let's go right now. Let's go. Off to slay the orgs. Forward, keep forward, crush all the villains. Lovely. Now we got no time. The time limit to my death has begun ticking down. I gotta get out of here and start chasing down the killer Peach. Afternoon finally rolls around and Oe gets around to questioning me. Oh. How long are you gonna stay quiet, huh? She asked my name and age, describe how I found out Natsume. All the stuff she should know already, so I don't really feel like saying anything. Is this another one of those warning things? You didn't bring me here to ask me basic junk like that. Just do what you do. What you wanna ask already. I got stuff to do. I mean, he is on a time limit. Oh, you do, don't you? Alright, punk. Get ready for the real questions. Oh, not the warning.
She's got me on trespassing Maruhashi's case. I mean, true, what happened to Maruhashi and then the case with the Yamato Shrine. If I file in everything, I'm just gonna end up stuck here longer. I wanna get out of here and start making progress. Gotta choose my words carefully. So what should I do? Recall everything I know about OA and her personality. Lying or avoiding the question won't work on her. She also seems oddly interested in the case I'm involved with. I should keep that in mind as I talk. Better not be sure not to make her mad. Whatever that is. Alright, answer this. Do you have any clue why Natsumi Kitima collapsed?
I mean, we got to tell them the truth. I mean, we have no choice. Supernatural phenomenon, duh.
Hey, you think I'm an idiot? This is some kind of joke? Supernatural? That's nonsense. That's what she says, but I think I can see her smiling slightly. Alright, next question. You know I was investigating the case in Kentucky, yeah? Were you investigating that case too?
I mean, duh, we were. We were.
I knew it. I don't think you killed Maruhashi, but you know something, don't ya?
Oh, he looks me over in fascination.
You're hiding something important, huh, Kitima? I'm sure it wouldn't take all that much for me to bring all that into light. I can easily extend your stay here if I feel like it. Sorry. Either you fess up now or later, but you're not leaving till you come clean, got it?
I guess. Oh! Bad? No! Messed up. Maybe it wasn't. She yells at me. Oh gosh, darn it. See what that does. Okay, if there's anything I can do. Strike a deal? See how that works. There we go.
Huh? Why would I need to make a deal? I'll just squeeze the info out of you. That won't work. You know how stubborn I am.
Oh, I should have said something else.
Besides, you can't question me if I'm dead. Dead? What are you trying to pull? Just saying, I'll be dead in a couple of days. I've been cursed. The heck? And you gotta be going there, but I ain't falling for that mumbo jumbo.
Oh my gosh.
Your mouth says one thing, but your eyes are dead serious away. If you've really been looking into Ami and Kubitaro, then you must have felt it. Some kind of supernatural presence. I'll make a deal with you. If you release me, I'll tell you everything you want to know about that world. But you gotta let me out now.
Okay.
Hey, Kijima. If you're lying, I swear I'll never forgive you. I'll throw you in juvie, you hear me? Yeah, I don't care about that.
I mean, we're on the line. Okay. The interrogation is over. Once that's done, I'm released from my cell. With the paperwork all sorted, I exit the police station and take a train to Soji Station. Okay, that was... I mean, I still managed to do it, but we still did the thing. Maybe if I did something else for the thing, because I said it was a bad thing, but oh well. Summer sun shining even more brightly than usual.
Now that I'm out of immediate danger, adrenaline wears off and all the exhaustion hits me at once. I wonder how Natsumi's doing. I might have to... I want to redo that scene because I feel like... I don't know what would happen if I... Or something, I don't know if I ever did. Well, we'll see. Anyways, she's in stable condition. There's no imminent danger to her. So you don't gotta worry about that for now. Always been tagging along with me ever since I left the police station. So, now we have to get her to... We need to tell her everything. I guess I should have expected that when I said I'll tell her everything I know, but... I don't feel comfortable having a police officer follow me everywhere. She's not conscious yet. Well, from what the docs told me, she's in a coma. I like Hazuki. A coma? Yeah. They gave her a full checkup, brain and body, but can't figure out why, apparently. Just like Hazuki, yep. That black postcard, there's no doubt in my mind that Kakia is behind it all. You wanna go visit her? No, not right now. I got something I gotta do first. Right. Oh yeah, let me give these back to you. Oh, he hands my cell phone and bag. Hey, why'd you have these? Obviously I collected them from your house because they were evidence. Might not have logged them though. What the? So she swiped them without a warrant? Wow. That's a crime, isn't it? Don't be so bitter. After all, it's better for you that I found about them and not other cops. If they saw your contact history, Mitsuri Maruhashi, you'd still be locked up. You should be grateful I hide them. I mean, true, we did have... I feel like that is true, so I guess I'll do it. If you're actually grateful, then give me a real smile. Oh, apparently is a pretty crooked cop. I'd rather be tailed by a crooked cop than some hard-headed by the book jerk, though. If I'm gonna fill her in on everything that happened, I need to find someplace quiet. I took Oe to the Black Rabbit. Every place we go is always the Black Rabbit for her stuff. On the way, I contact Bon and Rose. I get an earful of questions, but I just promise to fill in the blanks later. When we get to the Black Rabbit, I explain everything to Oe as we wait for Bon and Rose. Ami being kidnapped by some doll named Kakuya, Natsumi being cursed, the Hiroshima woman, Kubitaro of Kintoki, the screaming author, all the spirits encountered. Everyone who's helped me, Seiji Amanome, Kaoru Hazuki, Mitsuri Maruhashi, Nasome Bon, Rose Mulan. Thinking back on it, it's all crazy amount of stuff has happened in just 3 weeks' time. It's a dang miracle I'm still alive. Interesting. Her face. That's quite the telltale. I can't say I believe all of it, but nothing contradicts any of the info I got. It explains Ami's strange disappearance and all the inhuman events in Kintoki. If it's too well, just be made up. Which means it's true, basically. Spirits, though. I never would have thought weird stuff like that actually existed. Which might mean that case is spirits doing too. What? What case? Yeah, what case? Just then the bell above the door sounds. Hey Kijima, I'm amazed you're still walking around after eating the crud they fed you at the station. I'm sure it was a good life experience. Bon's putting on a good show, but he was actually worried about you. He was reciting prayers and he hasn't even gambled once since yesterday. Interesting. Nasome Ban, the journals and Ruse Mulan, the so-called magician I see. I'm Oe from the investigation division. Nice to meet you. From what Kijima said on the phone, it sounded like you're interested in strange cases.
Since when has your division handled stuff like that? Yeah, I'm sure that throws some red flags. But once I tell you about the case, I'm sure it all makes sense.
It's like this. Oh. Killer Peach rumor. I'm sure you know Moon Tower, that building close to Shinza Station. That skyscraper lit up with special design. Now something weird happened there. It started a month ago in the dead of night on one of the office floors in the Moon Tower. This is just an account of an eyewitness. We'll just call her Miss A for now. One day Miss A suddenly had some work come up and she had to stay late to finish it. When she finally got done with the stuff that got dropped on her, it was midnight. Obviously no one else was around at that time. Or at least that's what Miss A thought as she walked down the supposed deserted hallway. Excuse me. But then she heard the sound of someone typing in the neighboring office. Not near in a neighboring office. She couldn't hear anything else, and the sound of the keyboards echoed across the floor. Miss A felt bad for whoever it was and walked right over to the door, but she then thought she heard a weird noise mixed in with the clacking of the keys. It sounded like bare feet walking on the floor. The odd noise started to bug her, so she listened closely. And it wasn't just her imagination, apparently. What's that noise? She asked herself as she peeked into the office. I don't know if this scene is a good scene, but I'm gonna just hide it for now. But I'll probably explain what I see to you guys in a bit. Oh, goodness. There she saw a guy sitting at a computer and a weird figure standing behind him. Yeah, it is. He's on the computer and whatnot. Oh my. The face lit up by the glow of the monitor looked like a monkey in the darkness. And it had a katana in its hand. Oh, Japanese weapon? It was dark, so it wasn't quite clear, but it seemed like the figure noticed her. She was so scared she couldn't make any sound. And the guy was so focused on his work that he didn't notice. The figure walked up to the man as Mrs. A watched. Swung its katana. Oh. Slashed quick as flash. Sorry, I needed to read it back. The next thing Miss A knew, the monkey face figure was gone and all there was left was the guy dead, I guess. Up to today, 4 people have already been killed. Hasn't made it onto the news yet, but some people know about it. The Sumi's group's been putting the clips on those, so none of the details have gotten out. Ah. The Sumi group? They built Moon Tower. So they're obviously suppressing the news outlets to protect their image. One of the Sumi's affiliate companies had a ton of offices in that building. The crime occurred in one of their offices. Interesting. I'm more curious about the monkey and katana jerk than the victims. You got any more info on it? That's the weird part. A bunch of people have seen a figure holding a katana, but none of their statements about the face matched up. Some say it was a monkey, or a dog, or even a pheasant. The same thing. Oh, those masks from the masks from the house of the Moroku. Interesting. A monkey, a dog, and a pheasant. That reminds me of the Momotaro fairy tale. I'm sure everyone else was thinking the same thing. That's why they gave the murderer the name Killer Peach. Oh, that's the spirit we're looking into. Hey, hold up. That's the name Kichima said on the phone the other day. Yeah, the spirit that's part of the next game.
From what you said, these spirits are like ghosts who attack humans, yeah? And they're born from a strong grudge or regret held by dead people. So this killer Peach is one of them? Yeah, probably. All the spirits I've encountered so far have been like that. Huh.
Always face clouds over for a second.
It seems we know where to go next. But Moon Tower is protected by a top-of-the-line security system. It's going to be tough to get inside that place with just my tools. If we're really going to Moon Tower, I'll work something out. We've been issued a gas card key as part of the ongoing investigation. Ah, I mean, she's a cop. She is investigating this. I'll go back to the headquarters and borrow it. Borrow it? Sure, whatever. After the fourth death, the floors where all the killings happened was locked down. So we won't have to worry about running into employees. They didn't tape it off until 4 people died. That's pretty shameful. That ain't the police's fault. It's all Sumi. They refused to let us intervene. In fact, I only convinced them to shut down the whole floor just recently. So there haven't been any more victims lately, but... Sounds like you're hiding something. What's up? Sumi's put pressure on us, so we haven't been able to investigate the scene at all. They keep going on about corporate secrets, and they won't let us cart off any company property. Like pencils and erasers are company secrets. So you got frustrated at the situation and took things into your own hands, huh? I like your style. By the way, what about the other floors? I know the whole building's off limits. Since the first death, the business in Moon Tower have cracked down all overtime work. They say they cut the power to the offices, so there shouldn't be any employees around. That's almost considerate of them. Those cheapskates aren't being nice. They only did it after we chewed them out. They've technically agreed to cooperate, but it's really just an order from headquarters. Perfect. That's the power of the government for you. Don't underestimate the power of God. Though there's still one major problem. The place still has a security system with cameras and a card key system. Fear of God doesn't work on a machine. Man, the government's useless.
If we sneak into Moon Tower and just get reported immediately, there'll be no point. Always with us, but this investigation isn't official. If we're caught, we're done for. So what to do? Bon?
That's our only option. What are you going on about, old man? Hey, Kijima. Just leave it up to me, alright?
I don't know what to say about... I don't know, I mean... Well, I'm wondering what Bon has his sleeves, but he probably has something that might help, maybe? I don't know. There's gotta be something. Trying to think. I'm trying to think of what to judge him with. What do I do? I mean, I kinda wanna... I might have to put him on a I'm gonna probably give him a little bit of some pressure by giving him a weird smile. That smile kind of putting the pressure on me. Yeah, very pressured. I'm gonna pressure you no matter what. But I'm a journalist, so I gotta back up my claims.
Bon, what are you plotting? I can't say that I'm comfortable with this.
Just look forward to it.
You still got time before night falls. They'll sell everything by then.
He smiles clumsily, puffs out his chest and puts out. He's pretty big to begin with, so it actually is the intended effect.
Okay. But I'm a little short on funds. Hey Gijima, lend me the
30,000 yen.
Again? You haven't paid me back my 5,000 yet. I'll gladly pay that back once my next manuscript payment comes in. Now fork it over.
Bruh, what is this man thinking? I reluctantly hand him 300 yen. It's a cheap price to pay to get into Moon Tower.
Thanks. Alright, I'm out of here. I should make it just in time for the last race. Hey old man, what did you just...
Man, he only did it so he can frickin' go to the... Is it a horse race and gamble thing now? Lovely. Bond leaves without answering.
Can we really trust him? Don't ask me. It seems the die has already been cast. They say believers will be saved, so maybe we could all try praying. I thought I must say that in this case, our savior seems even more unreliable than usual. Anyway, sounds like we'll be heading to Moon Tower tonight. Let's split up for now. I gotta get back to headquarters anyway. No objections from me. Well, see you later tonight. Yeah, sure.
Rosa and Oe exit the bar and leaving me all by myself. Can't go home even if I wanted to because it's still treated as a crime scene. Even if I did go back, I still have no place. How am I supposed to get Ami out of the mirror? Maybe I'll find the answer if I can beat the Killer Peach and keep chasing after Kakuya. Oh, intermission real quick because I... Oh, nope, never mind. Never mind, I thought the image was gonna show the thingy I saw last time. Never mind. Oe detained me, told her about the spirit, got the rumor about Killer Peach out. Per 4 salarymen killed at Moon Tower, sightings of a human figure holding a particular katana, but a human isn't capable of performing those crimes. Monkey, dog, pheasant. Face different depending on witness. A few hours passed and it's now late at night. But Bon hasn't called yet. Oh no. Dang it. Countless mouths surface and begin to crudely laugh. It's almost the finale of the tale. One after the other slay all the orcs, not missing one. Yo-ho, ho, yo-ho, ho. Dang. The curse is progressing faster than usual. Is this just Kakuya toying with me? Was there an actual reason for it? A storm of thoughts swirl around in my head. It's really irritating not being able to do anything but stand around and wait. It's Bon.
Kijima, everything ready on my end. Hurry to Shinzo Station. Get on that one spot where there's a good view of Moon Tower. I'll see you there.
I think we'll probably... Once we get there and get an area to save, we'll probably end there and kind of do a chat and we'll continue this maybe tomorrow and something. Bon doesn't even let me get in a word before spinning out his message and hanging up. I contact Oe and Rose, then rush out the Black Rabbit and head home. I grab my motorcycle at my apartment and zip off to Shinzai Station. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Hey Kijima, bye, that was fast. How'd the Moon Tower thing go? Hold your horses, kid. I'll explain once everyone's here.
Wait for a while, then Rose and Oe finally arrive.
Bon, you gonna tell us what's going on yet? What exactly are you going to do about Moon Tower's security system? I'm sure you already know this, but I'm afraid your little display at the bar, we will accept nothing less than total success. It's about time. Get a load of this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom.
What? Suddenly Moon Tower goes dark.
Phew. It worked. Nazi, I was a bit worried. What? You did that? Yep, that's right. One of the Sumi Group security companies in charge of Moon Tower, but I bribed the guy in charge. The lights going out is a signal that everything's ready. What? Why didn't you have him call you? Why had the signal be so obvious? Hey, now I paid 3 million yen for this. If I'm blowing that kind of dough in a bribe, this is the least I could ask for. 3 million yen. You got an awful lot of money for someone who's always asking me for cash. Well, when I hit you up for money, I was totally broke. I have an investment opportunities though. I got in a hot tip for the last race today, and it was a nice little 100 to 1 payout. I invested the 30,000 I got from you and turned it into 3 million.
Interesting.
マジかよ
Let him say, you're insane. You blockhead. 100 to 1 odds. What the heck was your plan if you lost? I have some sort of plans. Might as well have to sell a kidney or something to cover the fun. But ain't an option. Besides, I knew that.
Excuse me, I'm going too fast.
Besides, I knew that I'd win. Really? You knew? With odds like that? Oh, that's right, I remembered now. He can never get ahead, but whenever he's down on his last bet, he finds a way to win. You could say that's the only reason he gambles is for the rush. Gets out of those victories. Talk about pointless. Quit complaining. I won, didn't I? And that's all that matters here, right? Come on, let's get moving. That bribe's only brought us one night. Wait a second. That guy you bribed isn't going to betray us, is he? I don't trust anyone whose loyalties can be bought. Why do you have to overthink everything? What do you want to do about it? Thankfully, we have the luxury of numbers. Someone should go to the security room. Oh, eh? Where's the security room for that building? I'm gonna keep on, hopefully. On the first floor of the basement, if I recall. The Sumi's office are in the upper parts, so they're actually pretty spaced out. I propose that we split up into an office investigation team and a security room team. Well, not a team per se. We probably need one person in the security. The rest can investigate. Kijima and Oe should definitely be on the investigation team. Kijima because he has Kaku as target and Oe knows a lot about Killer Peach. Putting it simply, either Bon or I will wait behind the security room. You decide, Kijima.
Who you'll take with you, Bon, or... I'm going Bon.
Gotcha, that'll help out. You're in charge of the security room, Rose. Understood. Oh yeah, the guy I bribed told me. Cell phones won't work in the underground security room. So if you want to contact Rose, here's the telephone in the hallway. That should let you contact the security room.
Okay. When we finish talking, we head to the darkened Moon Tower. When we get into the building, Oe uses our keycard and gets us into the back entrance. There's no sign of anyone in the dark elevator halls. It's so quiet you can hear a pin drop. Alright, let me tell you the plan for the investigation. I want to search the work areas of the four victims first. They're all men and employees of Sumi Group. Aside from that, they'll have nothing in common. The police investigation didn't really come up with anything useful. Huh, no match for a big corporation, huh? The victims have no
previous offenses, so we can't just push forward with the investigation. But we can probably assume that they were targeted by Killer Peach for a reason. At least that's what I'm thinking. So you want us to look into the stuff that didn't come up during the police investigation?
Alright, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get to an ending point so we can end. So you can get to sleep and stuff. I'm so sorry. I should have probably ended before doing that scene, but I wanted to get at least somewhat of some stuff before we get on, so good night. I'll probably end once I get to a save spot, and then we can continue next time. Hope you get some sleep.
You got that special power, yeah? Blood mercury or whatever you call it? And besides, in cases like these, it's just easier to search without the hassle of getting a warrant.
Really, dude?
That's really not something I want to hear a police detective saying. Honestly, you're worse than a criminal. But how are we supposed to investigate?
I glance at the elevators.
They have no idea which elevator to take. We've identified where each victim worked. 2 on the 22nd and 2 on the 33rd. The 44th floor is the management. I'd like to look around there too if we can.
Or looks at the elevators on the left.
Unfortunately, the special elevator that goes to the floor that has a new fingerprint system. Only registered personnel can use it, so let's save that one for later. Alright, guess we'll head up then. Well then, I'll go to the security room as we discussed. Bon, don't cause any trouble for Kichima.
Rosa takes the elevator to the basement. Finally. I think this is a good saving spot and a good time to really end for now, and obviously I'm gonna kind of talk a little bit while for ending. So we've had a lot of stuff happen there. We beat the Screaming Author. Lots of information regarding Moroku and whatever stuff he was doing, so we might need to obviously do a little bit more investigating, especially when it comes to what's happening in our case with the new spirit, so this one will be very, very interesting to have happen, so I'm excited. I mean, our time limit is very close, so we need to get everything right and hopefully save ourselves, because I'm trying to do the good ending first, not the true good ending, whatever it's called. So yeah, I think that kind of sums up and whatnot, so I think that kind of is everything. I hope you guys are also excited for this case, and so far we have a little of incidents, so there's that. Anyways, I think I should just switch to the ending soon. I need to really get some sleep and stuff. Got some things to do and whatnot, so don't want to take forever and all. And hopefully I can maybe get an earlier time or something. I don't know if I can do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Also, in the after I ended, if you have anything, like any theories or anything in the theories and stuff, comment down below. What you guys think of anything, maybe? You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you have any theories on so far what this case is and things like that, or anything interesting that you found from so far with all of the streams for the NG. I'm probably gonna make a playlist for NG separately too, other than just putting them in the horror game era. But Put any like comments and things what you guys are thinking. Like any theories, any thoughts, anything interesting, shocking for you and whatnot. And with that, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye.